Okay, hello. Jason's done with Guild Run? Oh, not really. Not done with Guild Run. It is patch day though, so I hope something happens. Did I die last time? I won. One streak, holy crap. Kaizo, I don't know when that's gonna happen again, low-key, but yeah, I hope the patch is big. So underdogs. I can just be rich, right? This is like, what the fuck? See this fire path? What the hell? I mean, okay, this is like more realistic, but there is like a giga fire path too. That's, I don't think I've ever seen that. That's kind of insane. Well, it's time to be rich then. Wants a weekend, right? So it doesn't punch me in the face. I mean, tent is like nothing in that situation, right? Because you like probably aren't gonna need the HP. Like I'm just gonna upgrade anyways. That's all it would be. What's the best way to do this? This blocks 2 here, but it's less damage. See, shovel, now we're talking. Gatherlight versus Refined Blade. I like not taking 1,000,000 in chip damage because I have a random curse, so I should probably add block, huh? Okay. Dopamine from the shop, surely. I wouldn't say exactly it. Well, this is kind of sad. I mean, I'll tell you that much. That's clicked. Ghost Seed. And then just play Spectrum Shift cards over and over or something. At least my upgrades are like half decent, I guess. So if I have to do the insane fire path, it's like fine. I don't really want any of this. I mean, I could see buying Gremlin Horn, maybe. It's just so expensive to buy. And it's not like we really have enough damage to push anyways. Like, in theory, you can, like, remove or something. But I don't really care. Ghost Seed. Ghost Seed's weird. There's going to be turns where I play, like, Spectrum Shift, Gatherlight, Refined Blade, whatever. But, like, with Refined Blade, I play my basics more often. It is decent against Waterfall, but I'm not scared of Waterfall in general. I feel like I'm just sort of wasting gold. This act is so safe. I'm just gonna like move on with my life and try to get something better next act, I think. It feels kind of bad to not spend your dollars, but not in theory. I just don't think the value is that crazy. Holy fasten. Is it dead? Looks pretty dead to me. Glitter stream. Block build. I hope we get alt axe or something. It's been a while since we've had like significant content. This thing is the one taking the off turn, right? So I should kill here. Sometimes I don't kill. I'm gonna play this sword over 3 block. I assume this is just fine. I don't know, why not this patch, you know? We just haven't gotten anything. I mean, that's kind of like why I think people are playing like Guild Run and whatever now, because we just haven't gotten anything in a while. The game really felt like it hasn't changed very much, you know? Why is this not like marked better? Does anyone know? This is a pretty bad fight though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when do we make progress? I think the answer is we don't. And well. Maybe there's a world where I can play Spectrum Shift and that's how we do something. I think that is the world that we're living in. Alt Act 2 for sure. But I think the biggest thing is like, I want Act 4. We're just not going to get that. And I recognize this, you know? Refined Blade Loop is like kind of not it, you know?
Do I need a pot? Our deck is like pretty awful.
Like, into this fight in particular. I mean, we're not going to die. It's just... I think I need Act 4 for the game to feel complete. It does not feel like a complete game right now. I don't think Act 2 really saves it. It's just... needs to be something that kills you at the end of the run. Basically, right now, it feels like Act 3 is just non-existent. Like, I know whether or not I win at the end of Act 2 in, like, 90% of runs, and then Act 3 is just going through the motions every time. It needs to feel like I'm, like, actually playing a game in Act 3. And Act 4 makes Act 3 important. Nash, holy crap. That will do something. This is so crazy, man. We're just sitting here like tanking, like, wait a minute.
How the fuck do we get out of here, dude?
I think when I play that card, probably. Radiate. Well, Aeon Glass is, it's like the one thing that does it. That's the problem. It's like Aeon Glass on its own is very good. But when I can throw all my potions at Aeon Glass and win the run because I did that, well, it's not really doing much, right? We need something to drain resources and then something to actually pressure you and kill you. But if there's only one thing that pressures you, there's nothing that drains your resources. You save all your resources for the one thing that pressures you, and then you win. But there's been a lot of like Giga streaks recently from some people. Money Money Loot's like on a 25 streak or some shit, and Knave is like also on like a 26 or something crazy. It's like the fact that we're already getting those kinds of numbers. It took 6 or 7 years for Spire 1 to see those numbers at all. Not in more, 8, right? Yeah, he just lost it, but I mean, like, it's still a huge streak, right? The fact that we're getting those streaks that are beating streaks that took us 8 years to get in Spire 1, it just shows it's not the same difficulty, right? Act 3 in Spire was very similar to Act 3 in this game, where it can kill you if your deck is bad. And it will drain resources for Act 4. No, Aeon Glass is balanced as an Act 3 boss. I agree. I like Aeon Glass a lot. I think Aeon Glass is great. That's like one of the only things I really love about Act 3 right now. Baylor with the raid. Hello, gamers. Welcome in. We're talking a little bit about any patch ideas for tonight or what we're hoping for and kind of direction of the game. Hopefully Alt Act 2, maybe Act 4, but I think Alt Act 2 is coming way before Act 4. Act 4 is probably a year down the line or something. This run is very dubious, I will say. I think I would like to do the farming route. I don't know if upgrading Spectrum Shift is going to do it, and I guess we can bail out if it doesn't. But like, this deck doesn't really do anything. It just plays Spectrum Shift and blocks and then sits there, which I guess is fine. We can take Radiate for some enchantment stuff, but Astral Pulse is already like kind of good enough. I don't really need Star Gen in this deck at all right now. We can just upgrade Venerate. This blocks 1. So I want to play Astral Pulse. I think more than I want to block 1. Or maybe play that on the redraw. Next turn is going to suck. Well, not much to do about that. Yeah, not much to do about that, unfortunately. The bomb. Unclear how much I actually can do this elite easily. I'm not confident. Any beatdown gamers? It's pretty funny. The bomb. Wow. Boom. How do you feel about Pillar? I think it's good. Debuffs. Also Kingly Kick if we need to do damage. Kingly Kick with a Ghosty would have been pretty cool. That just kind of blocks more than the weak spot, most likely. Spectrum Shift Nectar sounds crazy. It sounds, I mean, it's literally just like... Any card gen on Necro is so good, because anything that you can get cards drawn without actually having to play card draw is so nice. Would really want to see the Queen buffed in some way. Definitely feels easier than the other two. They did just buff her. They shifted some power from Anglass to Queen, which I think is fine. It just, I think that we just need like a penultimate boss, basically. The Act 3 bosses feel like they're in a pretty decent spot. I think Test Subject is really good. And Anglass is also good. Like, they feel like Act 3 bosses. Queen, thematically, I think doesn't really make sense because the main thing about that fight is that there's no reason why you can't just stall it out for as long as you want to and then kill the minion whenever is convenient. It feels like it needs... Like, the Queen needs to scale based on how long the minion's left alive. So there needs to be, like, a reason to kill the minion. So you can't just sit around. And it doesn't hit you except every, like, 3 turns for a lot. Okay. If you don't trust Spectrum Shift, you can take Kingly Kick. If you do, you take Know Thy Place. Which I like Know Thy Place with, like, these chunky block cards. I think it's stronger, like, right now. And with these pots, I I'm fairly sure I can take this lead. If we get a decent relic, we can maybe go right, but I'm also happy to just go left and like rest one time, upgrade Know Thy Place, upgrade Refined Blade maybe. Me and VM are on a, I don't know what streak in multiplayer right now, a big one, like 32 or something, 2-player A10, hitting random characters. It's not dead yet, we just haven't played it, but I think both of us kind of got a little bored. Maybe we'll print, that's a little bit of damage. I don't think it's worth 3 damage. Like, I want the weakness, right? Also, I listened to the new Strokes album, and I heard some people poo-pooing about it, but I thought it was pretty good. I listened through it twice. The bomb. Does bomb go through this? I don't know. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a new one. It's very Daft Punk, kind of like art rock. So a little different, I think, than what most people were expecting. I should like swing the sword then. Astral Pulse is in his hands, so I don't care. It's a little weird though, right? We're playing this fight so freaking slow. I mean, our deck's not that good. We can die here very easily. Okay, good Know Thy Place save. Hopefully that panache didn't matter. Just block and play the thing. Okay. I mean, I don't need to play the thing if the bomb is going in. This is the problem, right? And then we just play Refined Blade. Right? Yeah, okay. Here's where things get suspicious. We have the blade, though, to kill, so I guess we're never dead. We drew no block here, which is really cool and sad. So I guess you're not going right unless this is, like... I don't even know what this have to be honest. Pretty good. Child of the Stars. There's also Celestial Might. I don't care. I think the auto-tune is like, the auto-tune is an artistic choice. Like, he definitely doesn't need the auto-tune. You know, Julian is a very good singer. Like an extremely good singer. It's very much a choice. And I do like it when people use it artistically. Like T-Pain is like the same way, where T-Pain's an excellent singer. Does not need the auto-tune at all. But it's just like a thing he likes the sound of. I like Aeon Glass a lot. I like that it ruins your deck. I like that it is difficult. I like that it's something I have to think about the whole game. It's like the best thing they've done in this game. I did play Guild Run since the latest patch, yes. I got a 9 streak on the latest patch. I got like a 5 immediately and then a 9 right after. So I think it's pretty good. I wonder if Baylor's played Guild Run yet. I'm actually very curious. T-Pain's Tiny Desk, yeah, it's really good. I don't like the album artwork. That's the one thing I don't love. Because all the other album art for the Strokes I love. They're all very, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Abstract, maybe? I like that they're doing different stuff. I don't love when people are like, artists need to like make the same thing. Because I get annoyed. Like, I don't want to play the same stuff either, you know? Like, I don't think anyone wants to do that, where they like make art and then they have to make the same art over and over and over again. It's like, I make art, I want to move on and then like do my own thing, you know, and then play different stuff. So. What's your best advice for A10 Defect? I really don't like general advice in Slay the Spire. I will say that general advice is just often extremely bad. The most important thing is just learning how to ask questions. So I would say watch what people are doing and try to understand when what you were doing would be different than what they are doing, and maybe the pros and cons of both. It's really like the comparison is what helps you learn, I think. Like you can obviously, you know, for people that were just starting out playing Slay the Spire before anyone was good yet, and now for Guild Run before anyone's good yet, right? You're kind of bashing your head into the wall to figure out what works. What you can do is you can take people that have already bashed their head into the wall and then skip all the process of them having to bash their head into the wall and just use that as your own. So you can just steal. You just take their learnings. I don't like screaming in music, but I think it's just like a me thing. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like it, but I don't like that it like obscures the actual note of the vocals. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, pausing and thinking through what you would do is a very good thing. Okay, if we're gonna do this like super chill path and just like rest and then upgrade a bunch, then maybe I take Child, you know? Okay. The question mark can be a fight, so we should probably just rest. In fact, Silent and I mean, I don't think that everything needs to be good into everything. Like Time Eater, if you compare Time Eater to like anything in Spire 1 and say like, oh, it hurts this kind of deck, is like, that's good. It's good that it like ruins a deck, right? Because it means you can't just like force one thing. So you can just sort of like have souls and then have a way to solve Aeon Glass even with your deck relying on souls a lot to do like really powerful stuff, right? I don't want to take a second curse. This fight's kind of hard, but I have 2 pots, which I will throw. How much does this do if I like pot here? It's a lot. That's 34. So we add 17 to that. 51. So I can kill left. This is guaranteed to drop a pot, so I'm kind of allowed to just throw stuff. The fact that this frails you, though, is kind of crazy. You know what? I don't know what I was expecting. But that's not great. We're not dead. We can do 44. Which really doesn't really do much. I don't die next turn from full if I just play defend here, but I would like to kill next turn. It doesn't really feel all that doable without just playing volley and trading a bit, so I should probably do that. Never mind, it was going to be fine since we drew like this, but no, I didn't know that. Meal ticket with all my money I'm going to be using. Rotten War feels kind of forced. We need to scale a bit faster, I think. I could have gone to the shop, but I think it's nonsense. We just rest, we have Panto to heal, and then this for the boss or something. What I'm seeing, though, is maybe I should have, like, removed or something in this shop to get more immediate power. I saved a lot of gold because the path looked pretty safe, but this feels a little dubious still. This fight shouldn't be the worst thing of all time. Well, if you draw like this. Maybe it will be the worst thing of all time. We bottom deck Spectrum Shift. Oh god. Next turn is fine. I don't really have debuffs is the problem, so I have to like draw back into my thing. Jackpot. Well, jackpot on Regent, not the best thing of all time, but probably good enough. Could play Refine Blade with the Tincture. Child of the Stars is really not that good right now, but it's speculative to make endgame not terrible. Like, basically the logic here is that the Axe map is pretty safe with like a lot of fires, right? I could have even taken this route as well. So like I took an extra leap, but I didn't have to. I could have taken an extra fire here. And when like you have that optionality, you can take something that makes you weaker now to have a better endgame. Same kind of idea with a lot of this stuff, right? Like know thy place over Kingly Kick. This is just better later. I haven't played very much. I've been playing a lot of Guild Run, but Pillar's still good. Okay, we always kill next turn. Sometimes you need to pop, but... Arsenal? Spectrum Shift? Slow scaling, but it's scaling.
Yeah, I mean, Pillar is like better with certain cards now. You don't need as much to make it broken. It needed a bit of help before.
With pants out, we should be okay here. We have Thorns. I mean, I could have hit here, but Thorns would just sort of kill this next turn. Not deploying powers, but I have Astral Pulse at some point. Sword. Bang. Well, here's another power. Power build. I mean, we have a lot of sustain, a lot of money, and a Vambrace. Powder Demise, definitely better than this right now, and I will just be using it. So I can do this and not feel that bad. I don't know if that 1 star is worth it, low-key. I probably should not do that. That was kind of stupid. Yeah, -5 for 1 star. I'm gonna play this. Impatience, get in there. Ugh. This deck is so bad. Surely my money fixes the problem, right? Beatdown can just play the sword. Kind of cool. Don't know if it's worth playing Glitter Stream to block 5 next turn, you know? It doesn't really feel like it. Okay. We can die sometimes, I guess? Maybe I can just, okay. Should be good. Next time is Glitter Stream, so just play Beatdown now, kill. Never die.
Okay, good putter demise. If we don't see Act 2 show up, then things can be bad.
But we'll see. Arsenal with Crash Landing. And the deck sucks into short fights. Like, sign me up. There's a shop. It is buried behind a lot of hallways. Ugh, I mean, this is just like a forced Coco or what? It's not so bad with the power of deck, you know? Like a bag of prep, please. Ooh, the Glitter Stream Vambrace combo of the heavens. So I play this now. I think so. Like when he's flying, it's less, right? Ugh. Did not get Arsenal. All our debuffs are in here, so that's good. Does Venerate into Astral Pulse kill? Yes. Black Hole. More AoE. Probably not. I took a lot of block and we're still just like failing to block. This is just relic support issue basically, and like plus a curse. Lots of powers and can't really support it. No potions. 600 gold going to the shop though is gonna be something. The Embrace. Set up Orbit. This is gonna be problematic, huh? As expected. Maybe Rotten War makes us better. We have Orbit, so I can always play it. Ow. No Rotten War. I see. This is quite rough, guys. Ow, this guy just hit me for like 30 something. No potion, oh god. Anyone dying? I have so much money, I really don't want to die. I mean, does anyone want to die ever? I guess to that I would say touche. I don't think it does, but I've also never picked Toasty Mittens because it just reads terribly, so I'm not sure. Can never play Astral Pulse without playing Venerate anyways, so just hit. This guy like sleeps for so long. Okay, finally our crash landing thing's gonna work. Are we dead though? Oh god. We might be dead, guys.
Wow. Well, that's pretty nasty.
The billion power deck bricked and then had a bad path. Maybe I'm not allowed to click this. Maybe I have to just take the question marks and go to this shop. That's honestly just it, right? I don't know if we can kill with Arsenal. I didn't do math, but we have to play like Refined Blade into Crash Landing. Hope for the best. This looks pretty dead to me, but maybe not. Yeah, it looks pretty dead. I breaks my Spectrum Shift again. Yeah, this path is just not good. Cannot take the advanced hallway, huh? Yeah, no relic support, basically. That's pretty much it. Just cannot take this path. Need to go like this. With $500, I got a little short-sighted, but can just do this, and it's just better. No. I know this can happen. This is the Spire 1 classic. No relic support, build, and then your deck is bad. Yeah, you make it to the shop, you're chilling, but you gotta make it to the shop, you know? But this deck, I don't know. It doesn't block. I added 2 block cards, but it has like an extra curse and then a bunch of random garbage to kill the boss. You play Slay the Spire too? What? I switched to sparkling water, guys. Good change. Take Silk. That makes me not want to. It also looks bad on this map. Holy crap. We can take Refract because we're into Phantom or something, and then we said Defect kills Overgrowth. I'm down. It's nice that it insta evokes, by the way. It's pretty cool. I think we just skip. The funny thing is, Silk Pickers see different cards there because you advanced RNG, so it's not exactly the same. I guess it's more of a question of when is Silk good rather than when is it bad, because I think it's bad often. It's just very prone to bricking. Okay. Another block card skip or what? This card is just not great. I want to kill the enemies in the Overgrowth Act. Holy crap. How much damage even is that, by the way? Because it evokes one of the things. I want to cycle back to these cards. This is my whole deck, so just gonna say we play this. It's 8. I was asking more about like the passive, because that's on 4, right? These cards are so bad, man. Ugh. I need to click Fear. I really don't want to. I just say the shop got me.
This is kind of a shop if you think about it. Sort of. Invoke to play Refract. Prep time with your Refract. That's kind of cool. This shop is not great. I want to just remove, but I could also see needing to buy like Firepot here. Because you can shuffle out. I mean, I guess you have Gambling Chip you can control a bit. Just gamble for like 4 or whatever. No. Gamble for 1? No, it would be 4, right? Yeah, to not shuffle out. And you always draw your cards by turn 2. At the latest, so if we need to draw Refract. Death March Gambling Chip, holy.
Okay. What is the plan in this fight? Panic immediately? Yes. Does I draw my block cards? Oh. Well. I mean, I'm playing it. Let's be honest, guys. We gotta get out of here somehow. Oh my god. The redraw. Not like this, man. Never seen a strike do more than Unleash on Necro. Here's Countdown for Phantom. One of these is probably a rest unless this is something in the chest.
Can be like a pillow or like a mailbox or something though, so.
You always upgrade first here, I think. Let's just say you need double rest, but I'm not living in that world, I think. I'm gonna upgrade Countdown, I think. We can Gambling Chip into it faster and just get it down early. Wait, our strikes. Holy crap. This is it's very good. Very, very good. Bodyguard is a really, really good card. Blood Vial went after. That's kind of funny. We're never killing this next turn, so I'm gonna hit left because it has lower HP. Oh, the P-Strike. Where's my Defy, man? Where is it? At least I drew Invoke before Refract. That's something. A bomb. Take none. Yeah, I mean, that's why you pick Kaleido and not Glam, because if you don't see anything, you know, there's just more chances to see stuff, and you have gold to fix it as well. There's just more things that you can... More chances to save your run. I mean, Refract is a very good Neo. I'll take it. I don't want to risk bricking, right? That's not a brick. Cool. Yeah, it's better without orb slots for sure. For sure, for sure. Defy. Honestly, we just toss this away. If I draw Refract here, it's kind of shit though. I have another one. I just don't want to draw Refract, right? Like everything. It's just really important not to, because I want to play a Countdown as well. Maybe I take more damage, but I need to get out of here. We gotta push a bit. I do want it to die now so I can refract. This is like perfect, actually. It's really, really good. Ow. Okay, I said it was really, really good. I mean, it could be worse, but like, what the hell? Ow! Oh my god, this draw order. What? Chill out, dude. Fetch for Phantom. Sign me up. What? It's also Dirge with the thing, the invoke, but Death's Door is pretty cool there, to be honest, but we have 2 defies. I mean, Dance Macabre. Borrowed Time Dance Macabre. This is block a million. Speed Pot with Vambrace is kind of cool. This could be suspicious, but we'll see. Just invoke and say that we need HP next turn, because we do, and Countdown has it. Oh, Countdown has it. So we have the speed pot though. Countdown bottom decked and Unleash shuffled out. It's fine. Doesn't actually matter that much, right? One Defy can go or what? Need to make some progress, I think. Dance is hopefully letting us actually store off CHP. I don't want to let this Defy go. Not playing Refract ever is kind of sad, but this is why we have the Countdown. It's like why I took it and upgraded it, because I knew this fight is gonna go like this, you know? Can shuffle out all this, or we can shuffle in our block, at least, or the Bodyguard. Interesting. Well, Osti HP was here for this purpose, I guess. Shuffle out before the wounds, and then hope for the best. Defy goes. This is gonna be sus. Maybe not. The Doom is going. The Doom is going, guys. The Doom is going. Oh. We're alive on 1. Kind of want this to be like something else. Great Blast. Well, can Phantom do it? No. Oh, thank you, Countdown. That was so sus. Holy crap. Ooh.
3 cost. That's pretty freaking good. Can Gamba into it as well. I don't really want to remove 4 in this deck to add Soot. We will shuffle very fast with Gambling Chip. Coco with Gambling Chip, pretty cool. You can like get into your powers every time. Just go up right side here. Something like this.
Oh. Kill. Bang. Pretty cool. We're not bad in AoE fights at all. Like Deathbringer plus Refract. 17 damage. Seems kind of weird, right? How about Shroud just blocks every turn? Don't think so. I think we're doing Dance Macabre stuff. Spur is interesting though. Kind of hard to jump start without like a reanimate or something. If it was green, I'd click. Prep time with Refract. And notably, Fetch does not eat it, which is cool. This is Aussie. You can also just click Finesse, but Finesse Fan Brace is not really a combo of the heavens. Don't want Bing Bong. It would have been. Fetch. Okay. This is fine, right? No. I don't actually know if I want that back, by the way. It's not so good. Like, I don't want to see it with Gambling Chip. Dance is down. Next turn is like chilling then. Delay, insane. First like actual block card that's like big. We have 2 defies, I guess, so it can't be that upset. Do I want this? I don't want to see it with Gambling Chip. It is kind of cool with Daughter, and I can turn around in the crabs with it. Does not block with the thing, but I can use it to draw first, you know? Sure, it's not so bad. Time to enact revenge from last run. Flex versus Aeon Glass? I mean, that's fine. We have problems to worry about before Aeon Glass that need to be addressed. Which power? They're all kind of powers. Like, if you think about it. Probably this one. Refract. Prep time. Wow. Playing Gil Run? Maybe. We'll see how the patch is. If it's not very much, then maybe. Haunt with the Pot of Souls. Carrying this around, it's pretty good to just click the remove here, I'm not gonna lie, and then we just go shop and remove. That's very strong. Oh, my strike dummy, no. Uh-oh. That came a little early. Unfortunately, I don't have money until after the chest. Now what? It's a slight of flesh. Then I really don't have money. I think I need to click that though, and we will just deal with the normality. I can like gambling chip it away. It is just like kind of annoying to play around. That's very good. We can go like here maybe. I don't really want to play that with the normality floating around, I don't think. Because like if you play it, you just like have one less card play into your thing. I mean, how bad is it really? It's like fine. Plus one remove, you know? Prep time. Kind of funny. This max block, right? Should be mostly stable here. Normality in this deck doesn't do much. I'm just playing expensive cards anyways, so. Veil Piercer Domain. Yeah, but then I don't block 6. Oh, thanks. Hey, Faye, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Do we just not take an elite? Then I don't have money is the problem. Holy, another sub. Thanks for the prime. Surely it's okay. I could die.
Uptime's pretty good in this fight, though. So is Dance.
Okay, now what?
They don't have weakness, so I assume it's just this. I didn't do math, but it feels right. I trust my vibes enough. Ouch. No, this guy is like not overtuned at all. Completely fine. This fight is very whatever, really. No. Could I have killed? I didn't really look. Oh, I'm stupid. Click another. Sure. I died in 3 floors of Act 2 last run, so it's been interesting. Slight doesn't need to be changed to rare. I think it's fine. But you do need some way to kill glass, you know? Necro has the hardest time with it already. Plus.
I don't want another one. Grave Warden also no need.
If we don't get $16 here, guys, which we don't, then I can't remove, which is fine. The normality really hasn't been doing very much, you know? Bodyguard better than energy next turn because we had domain? I don't know. Maybe. Haunt? No.
I don't know if I'm allowed to take this elite, to be honest. In theory, it's like fine with potion on turn 1. But then we can draw into normality. And it could be really bad. So probably not. Fasten. Barry. Cleanse normality, holy crap. I could see Fasten here. Probably need to respect the boss a bit. Then Act 3 bails me out. Interesting draw. Interesting draw. That must be played. And I want to say we just play Fasten.
Yeah, 10's good. It's just a lot of value. It's like, it's just kind of insane amounts of value no matter how you look at it, really. Could have like weakened right, I guess. To stay turned. I just can't lose all my defies. Slight block 6, guys. Holy crap. This is more progress. I will make more progress, I think. I'm down. That's a lot of damage to skip. I don't really think I can be skipping Deathbringer very often. Can draw normality, so I always have to be a bit careful with this, so we can play it last. If I fetch into Defy, it's not great. I'll say that much. Already in hand. Right showing. Yeah, 2 strikes for normality. This countdown's kind of going in. We had run history stats for that? Like, holy crap. I haven't played with this yet. We can let our domain exhaust and then play it for free. Free.
Seance is I mean, it needs an upgrade. This whole deck wants a bunch of upgrades. Do these go to your discard pile when you play it, by the way? It does upgrade to 1 cost, which is bad. I want it to be 2. I'm down. Darv. A mid. Or I can pyramid my normality. We are perpetually poor. I want to go here and see what happens. Ideally, I'd take like a bunch of fires. But we'll see.
Grandma got this. Really. Delay. Parse. Take these hallways with these pots, surely. Surely. Exhaust. I mean, we don't actually need upgrades. Like, they're just kind of nice, but... Bottom decking Dance is, like, the biggest danger to this deck, really. It's like, we have gambling chips, so it doesn't happen very often. Prep time. Nap. It's another Bard time. I don't know what that does though. Wisp is kind of like nice after turn 1, but I really don't want to draw into it. Well, 2-cost deck. Bottom decking Dance just got a lot less likely. Kind of cool to just like play all your powers on turn 1. Pretty good Coco. I mean, it's gambling chip. We expect it to be. Guess I can let the Defies go, right? And then Eidolon will randomly target, I assume. This deck is, well, we'll see what happens. I'm getting my Spire bearings back again after being on hiatus for a minute. So who knows what really is going on. Barry is here with the prep time. I don't have lethality though. There's a 6 energy. Skip domain. Feels very wrong. My face bashed in a bit. Double potting here is like kind of tragic, you know? I'll get my face bashed in a little bit. I don't think I should be using this. That seems a little silly. Oh god. Yeah, because maybe I have to use it here. What the hell? Dying. Ow. Kind of ridiculously bad draw order. In top end. Well, that was really bad for the chance of this run.
Oh, my alarm for my laundry's going off.
Okay. I'll do that later. Should get up though. I don't necessarily know if there's like a top change that I need. There's things I want. Also, this is a very funny bottom deck, like 3 Defies. All your weakness. If we don't get pots, Or just like cooked or what?
Play Defy, then borrowed time. I get 5 energy. Can't work, so.
Folding your laundry as soon as it's done? Pretty hard. I never do that shit. Should have played Bodyguard. I don't love that this guy is like actually hitting me for real numbers.
I'm concerned. I am very, very fucking concerned, guys. I'll say it. I'm not scared to admit. Don't know what the best upgrade here is, though. I like don't really want to do energy upgrades. I kind of just want top end. But like, is it Bodyguard? That seems kind of wrong. Seems like it to me, though. Genuinely could like win the run. That's very good. So the Mecha Knight, we have Vambrace and Gambling Chip. The guys, we have Eidolon. And I want another pot. Relic Bar doesn't do that much. Like, it really doesn't. We have one Gambling Chip. It's basically a Relic Bar. It's this and this. I don't feel so great about the bosses right now. I mean, Test Subject's actually probably the worst one, to be clear. But I want to use my regen pot and get another one.
Is that the wrong order? Did I play the... No, there's nothing different, like upgraded. It's fine. Yeah, I just don't think that we need like survivability upgrades. That feels like the best one, right? Okay, do I strip Artifact off? I think I should play Page Storm. If I play Page Storm, then I want to play Invoke. I don't know, we just like need to eventually strip. It's a little weird, but toss one Dance Macabre. Like, we can block this guy once we're set up. It's just like getting there is the problem, right? Probably just exhaust this. Like, I'm not gonna let my things go, so. I guess it blocks for 6, but surely there's better things we can be doing, you know? Let's go Fasten. Prep time lets us make progress as well with that. I'm concerned, man. I see it is kind of slow to get our powers down in general, but I don't know if that's like a drawing issue or what. This fight went pretty well, though. I mean, so far. We have a lot of SDHP, though, so... It's continuing to go pretty okay. Countdown is going in. I think that was a pretty good decision, guys. I think that was pretty good. Here's a no escape. Yeah, summoning is very strong. That's why you risk it. That's why you risk it. We got a potion as well, right? We got the full regen pop value. We got a really good relic. We got potion, exactly what we wanted, and good card. Dredge is curious. I think it's this. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, but be right back. We'll see if we can pull this one out. Okay, hello. We're back. I moved my laundry over, so we did it. We'll see how this goes. Think like page storm upgrade, borrow time upgrade. Maybe. Domain cannot be missed, but we have energy pot, so could also think about an output upgrade as well. Like invoke. Could be 2-cost block, true. Slight is definitely a decent upgrade here. If you're worried about damage. But I think upgrade domain. It must be played. By the time it gives you 2 more energy. This fight shouldn't be that bad. Once we get domain in play, that's the stipulation there. Small stipulation. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I needed to like gambling chip like super hard for everything, but it's called intent graph, I believe. Holy crap. We let that exhaust so that our thing pulls it back. Okay, we are kind of just bricking. Should hopefully stop now. Attack bot maybe is like not that great, but or like my use of it, I should say. Yeah, it's possible I need to just gambling chip everything because the only thing that matters is getting the thing down, but I did not want to live in that reality. Let a Defy go. Seems bad. Order? You can't really do very much there. You're full blocking no matter what. The only thing is which bound card do you play. That's the only thing you should think about. That's not great. Don't lose tail here. Could have played Reflect, I guess, for 12, but that's going to be more important. Oh, that. Maybe I should be thinking... We might be cooked. We have tail. Holy Eidolon. We can hold it. I mean, all the weakness is guaranteed to go here at least. This fight's annoying because I want to be playing my whole hand, but it just doesn't allow you to. Also, the prep time going crazy. Whoa! Choo! Crazy. 70 Doom. Okay. So if we can use our tail on like a good turn for glass to save a bunch of HP, super winnable. Like here, I could just toss everything right? Got some powers down. Not the worst thing ever. That is one turn late. That's okay. Energy pop moment? Might be cooked anyways, but not really worth playing that. I'll draw a million cards next turn. If I play this. Let's play Invoke. Hopefully not stupid. I feel like we were cooked, but... Holy. No, Idolana's not done shit. It was to counter the guys. That was literally it. I have like the prep time on Refract maybe at some point. Maybe we cash that out now though. Page Storm shuffles out everything. Probably just need to play it, but 5 energy maybe just not enough. Ow. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. Well, drawing weakness would have been cool. I played delay? It's very likely we just die, so... I think we put the Wither in our hand now to not get an extra Wither next turn. We have to draw really well here. I don't think this is good enough. Doesn't look good enough, guys. That was pretty bad. This deck is weird. Like one more Deathbringer and we're like kind of in a better spot. Any sort of like actual relic that does anything. We're in a better spot. We have like one gambling chip and a dream. Relic bar is really bad. This is just like nothing good. Kind of whatever, nothing bad, nothing. Okay, guys, let's not say that this is the one card that killed us. The deck needs a lot to win. Yeah, this is just the Necro problem in general, though, right? Which is why you click this. I think a mid with normality is so weird though. The Act 2 shop, maybe I could have not taken the slight. I mean, I just wanted to play with the new card. I've not played with this yet. I just wanted to try. I don't think she needs to be stronger. I think I just need to be playing better. Old Eidolon was definitely better in this spot. We don't have energy before Eidolon's down, though. Or, sorry, Domain is down. The main issue is, like, we just played Power Slot, but we have no Relic support. And Queen was, like, very, very bad. But basically, if you bottom deck Domain, everything goes to shit. So maybe I should be playing just full Gambling Chip everything away. Maybe skip second delay. Maybe upgrade Page Storm, because the powers do take a while to get in play. But yeah, if you top deck like Domain in either fight, you're probably in a pretty decent spot. We just didn't. We didn't really for like any fight. Not that that's like the most important thing, but or like better pot maybe can save. The Relic bar is just so ass, dude. I don't know. This run is very winnable. Super, super winnable. Prep time upgrade could have also been something to push damage a bit more. We can look at the run history. I think this is the hardest character now, for sure. We skipped like 3 floors in a row in Act 1. God, that's so sad. This was Overgrowth Act, by the way. I saw some people asking. It's pretty sussy. Oh, I just felt like we were perma-poor and we, maybe I can take like a Wisp or something. The Wisp that was like here, I maybe have been positive. Thought it was just gonna slow me down. Or another Bard time, maybe. So I feel like I saw Scourge and Fear the whole run, though. Or even a Berry. We could have clicked Berry as well. I don't even think that's that stupid. No Lethality makes it feel a little weird. Like, what are you going to click here? Like, Scythe and Sands are both, like, skipped. Kind of just, like, got question mark shop. That threw off the plan a little bit, and I didn't react well enough. This run is weird, man. I feel like I didn't see very much. But I don't know if one Wisp saves it, you know? Like some Relic support, basically, if we can spend money in shops to ever buy Relics, we're fine, but we're perpetually poor. Maybe second Borrowed Time is just enough.
Strange. Interesting run, though.
I like that run more. There's more to think about. Yeah, maybe I just need to Gambling Chip everything, because not getting Domain in play is just losing. Or getting the rest off. I assume the patch is not out yet. Correct. Probably just rotating unless there's a lot of multiplayer changes. Me and VM need to continue the multiplayer streak probably, but we are both just playing Guild Run. We're just playing Guild Run. I kind of want to play Necro again. Necro Overgrowth is very interesting. The Refract was good. Very good. But converting that deck into something that wins in the endgame is not so easy. It's like
Necro Overgrowth into Glass is like the hardest thing you can see on this character. I wish they did not change Eidolon though, because it actually was good into Glass. And Necro is very bad into that fight. Yeah, those are Slay the Spire mod, or Slay the Spire 1 mods. Interesting. Overgrowth. I see this. We can't call GG, guys. We're playing Necro and Overgrowth. Let's not get too excited. It's not bad for early game. I would not say it's so bad. It's pretty good. Call of the Void's just crazy card. Page Storm build. This deck, I don't mind adding the first block card I see, I think. This is like the relics. It's this like intent graph thing to not go to the wiki. Banshee's Cry. Fortunately, it's wait. Wait a minute.
Poke. With Call the Void. A little bit more acceptable. Also Overgrowth. Fisticuffs. Are you getting Boulder? Hatchet's pretty cool as well, but I would like to block. No Sculpting Strike? Why? What is Sculpting Strike for? Scale. Okay. Here's the problem with this, right? I don't have the stuff that scales with Ethereal right now. If I take more stuff that needs that to work, what happens when I don't see it? It just makes the bad case way worse because that card is doing jack shit. It's actively negative, probably, for a very long time. Even in the case that I get Ethereal stuff, I just want to play Call of the Void, and that's it. I don't really want to be like sculpting, striking, whatever, and making the deck worse, right? In the short term. The biggest risk in this run is short term because I basically transformed 2 cards into removes. So I have remove 2 start with Call of the Void. Like if you have remove 2 start and then you pick Call of the Void floor 1, how do you feel about your end game? Because I think it feels pretty good. I don't think you should be adding risk to your early game when that's the main thing that you should care about here is like not making your early game terrifying as hell, right? Like here, right? You don't click the bottom option here because you should just be scared of now, basically. Not of later. like these fights are not so free, you know? In fact, this fight is really not free, but at least Poke is here. The order there was a little suspicious. Don't worry about it. Ooh. These are very, very, very good cards. But which one? I like Friends. Friends Fisticuff, not exactly the combo of the ages, but it's like freaking a mid. I wish I could buy 2 cards together. Unfortunately, we are poor. Oh wait, this is exact. I'm stupid. Never mind. I don't know why I did that math wrong. Want this innate? Okay, we rest here for pots. Berdanas and the frog guy. Both not great, but we're okay. Hopefully. Oh my god. Ow. That is crazy. That is crazy. What? I drew all my block cards at the bottom. Literally all of them. Huh? Kind of insane. Retain Ethereal. Very interesting. High five with friends. Friendship upgrade worth with Fisticuffs Call the Void? No, absolutely not. Fisticuffs just says Iron Wave on it now. That's okay. That scales with Vuln, actually. But it's such like a niche upgrade. You'd rather just upgrade the Fisticuffs, right? Instead of upgrading Friendship, because this really doesn't apply to anything else. I barely ever play strikes. Capture Spirit. Big. I love being big. And now what? Elite to use potions and then refill or what? Ah. Doesn't really do anything. Call the Void got this. It's a lot of infections to have. But I don't know. Return, I guess. Ugh. 5 changes? I think they needed to happen. Bloodletting it uncommon is... It just feels way more right. Ouch. The expertise? Yes, I think it's good. I haven't been playing that much Spire in general, though. Snapping. Yeah, hoping for like actual content today. Big time. Guild Run has been a lot of fun, so I think that's been really nice. Game good, you know. Spur here with Dirge and Bodyguard green already. Invoke, capture spirit with like souls, also pretty cool. Hopefully this is fine. Oh, like immediately glug, I guess. Reroll. Sure. New axe or what? Yeah, that's like the hope, right? Would love some new axe. Like Alt Act 2 or whatever. I think until Act 4 is in the game, it's just gonna feel relatively unfinished to me. And like that's fine. But I should not play that at all. Yeah, Act 4 is probably not gonna happen. I think they said it was not gonna happen for a long time. Which is okay. It doesn't need to. Like obviously I would love it and that would be like the big thing, but it is in a game like this where it gets patched a lot. It's hard to want to grind for like a big shriek when your progress just gets erased, right? Nothing really feels permanent. Banshee's Cry. 205. What a crazy number, dude. What the hell? Watch this letter opener. Wow. Kind of a goated letter opener. This deck seems a bit better than the last one. It's literally just capture, Call of the Void. That's it. So Transform 2, pretty good. End of days. Reanimate. Second Call of the Void? Holy crap. Last one was so... Ugh. Oh, this requires a lot of brain power. I don't love it, but it's just good.
And B would have been so sick. Ow. That was perfectly planned. Of course. Am I supposed to jumpstart the thing? Don't mind. Why do I keep getting one? Why do I keep getting question mark stores? There's a puzzle as well that was like pretty cool. It's kind of like auto click the slight though. No, my slight. What the hell?
Okay, I have like 6 energy next turn, like a bajillion, you know? Bwom. Pretty funny. I don't believe in this no escape at all. I do, however, believe
in Call of the Wood. Lethality clicked.
I'm poor, man. I can never buy relics. That's pretty cool. How could this happen? This fight is, uh-oh. Ouch. Yeah, I don't think this guy's anywhere close to elite worthy, but you know, it is what it is. Why does he still have 87 HP? Because we were playing the Necrobinder character. I didn't draw the 5. Sadness. Misplay potential is high. It does punish like if you just kind of click cards randomly. Oh, the upgrade debt is once again ginormous. What do? Holy. Necro attack pot's pretty good though. There's a lot of good hits in general.
Maybe draw pot here.
Should be relatively chilling. That does use all my banked energy, but we have a wisp to jump start it back again, I guess. Letter opener about to just fucking go in. Gotta play this berry, you know? What? Holy. Holy. Okay, let's not call GG, guys. It's still the Necrobinder character. We see Aeon Glass and something happens. So I could have taken the other thing. Luckily we don't get punished. Kind of just clicking cards now. I assume it will be okay. Plus, I'll mind. I want to farm. I feel like it is fair. Crank shield. We are not really stacking up tiers until this turn, but that's alright. Maybe I should play Bodyguard over, but the dazes are, you know, good to have draw, usually. Five energy. We are really struggling here by keeping energy, but I don't think we need to. Ouchie. Interesting hand. Book repair knife. I will do that. Surely. Oh god, nice event. What the hell? If I just not out. Unless it just happened and I'm unaware, but it's kind of insane right there. Sorry, my letter opener build has this. It's kind of crazy. Carrying shield. This run is so much better than the last one. Holy crap. Ouch. I don't know if it's worth using energy like this. Because I just put it all into a dirge and then hopefully kill or something. I just draw Unleash, win. It's a lot of energy to get next turn. It's like 3 energy, right? Carrying shield. I shuffled it out, which is not exactly great. Carrying shield. Art of War, lethality 2. Found its limits. I see I took 0.
Sandworm of Evil. I did throw 2 pots at it, but good lord. Bomb. Just wait. It feels a little weird to wait. Giga Haunt.
I don't care that much about Defy. Print Wisp. Letter opener build. Death March, holy crap. Bang. Reaper form. Nice rest. I wanted the pots. It's like ironically. Wishes. Music box is way more fun. But what does it do? Ethereal. Ethereal. Guys, where's our patch? Any knowers? Where's the patch? It's okay. These are letter opener procs. How easy do you think a run would be if you had every energy relic? I mean, a lot of them are really bad. And then energy at a certain point has diminishing returns because you can't spend it. So probably not great. But also, are you getting them for free? Because then probably it's fine. But if there's some like downside, then no. I don't know. Where am I going? My brain says go to the shop. There's like a suicidal path that goes to that. Kind of just like want to do this or something. I would really like to have front load block. Please, can I get some relic supports? Please, sir. Is Aeon Glass. Oh lord. We'll conjure output out of nowhere somehow, surely. Oh, Unleash is in my hand. I was looking for it. We do have Cleanse Plus.
That's the Aeon solution. What? What? I guess, bro. My bad. Interesting hand. Goal.
Wishes are good now, yeah, for sure. Should have played poke. Really should have played poke. To lock the fuck in. They don't curse your deck anymore. That's like the main reason why they're good. We have Reaper form, no escape. I guess I'll click. Vaku was never... No one can brick in this game, guys. Like... The game is just... There's too much strong stuff. You just don't brick. That's kind of part of the problem. The Ancients are just too strong as like a baseline. Wait, what the fuck? That's so funny, dude. Haven't had that yet. I'm not taking that much damage. The wishes are quite funny. Not exactly like we're doing great in this fight. I'm kind of like brain off right now. But I just believe that Letter Opener got this, right? What's going on?
What if I'm dying, guys? This deck is terrible.
It just doesn't do anything. It's just like Call of the Void Prince the thing, or we die. Am I dead? I'm 25. No, but basically dead. Better just not play friendship, right? Oh, pairing shield would have had me if I believed, but I didn't. Oh, there's reanimate. Oops. Well, maybe I'm stupid. Never mind. Chilling. I didn't. Okay. What just procced at the end? It was Reaper form, yeah. Oops. Nah, it is Reaper form. Dupe your deck. Oh, that's like run losing. Ah, relic support. The Gambit. We don't fucking block. Oh, man. This run is weird.
Maybe I need to like turn my brain on or I'm not gonna win. I think that's what's happening. Turn my brain off? Die.
Do we just believe that the second store has this? Because, what the store is doing. Ouchie. Ouchie ooey. One soul for one energy. I don't know if it's worth, but we are. Ow. Ow. No patch yet, yeah. Holy crap, it retains. Thank you, game. Wow. The site. The. +3. Friendship. That was a good sacrifice. No escape? 2. Poor. Time to die or what? Ah. Horncleat got me, dude. If no one's got me, Horncleat's got me. So I'm in 5. We are weak. Where's a weak? Surely this just draws me into something, right? +3. Wow, that'll do it. I don't know what this slight does. Nothing. That also does nothing, I think. If we don't get destroyed here, I think we should win, but okay, good potion. +32. I don't know. Maybe pulling Dirge is not correct because on a turn that we can't actually do anything, it's pretty nice to have. Why did I do that? Am I a silly goose, man? If I play horrible lines, I actually can die. To eventually put on. It's called Intent Graph. am I stupid? Ah, shits, dude. Parrying shield doesn't even go in. So it's not even. Oh, thorns. Ah, chilling. Like, I don't even know if it's chilling. It's like, do I want that? I need Dirge got me. My deck does not block. It's like a pretty big issue. I'm like generating stuff with Call of the Void, and that's how I block. Like... Thank you, panic button. Pretty freaking good panic button, I'd say. Look at all this energy and nothing to do with it. Ow. We're so toast, man. Unless we top deck Call of the Void and just draw perfectly. Yeah, we're fucking dead. No. Goodbye. What the hell is this game? That's what I'm saying, dude. I just booted up stream and just lost. Just lost twice. I feel so weird playing Spire. Like, my brain cells don't activate. How do we block? I probably have to, like, actually not waste the Dirge, right? Like, I have to just get a mega Dirge. 7 or 8 energy is not enough. It has to be, like, fucking 50 or some shit. How are you supposed to play this game with no patch? It's impossible. It's true. That's very true. Where's my patch? This deck is like fine. Just play better lines. You can win. I just need to like engage some amount of brain cells. Can't just click. No, Necro seems like, well, okay. I kind of fundamentally disagree with the whole like body slam unleash thing. Like bodyguard unleash thing. That I have a lot of damage for glass. Like, if I have HP, I will always win. Because HP means I can not spend energy, which means I get a huge Dirge, which means my Reperform is going in crazy with the Unleash. So, like, if I have HP, I win. But the problem is I don't have HP. The deck can't block at all. But I don't know how you're supposed to block. It's really just like the Dirge has to be big. Big front load issues, yeah. I think there's a difference between like a game being easy and a game being like not engaging when mastered. Not even mastered Spire 2. Like, I've not put the effort in to really master it yet. But it's not the most engaging game ever currently. I don't think. I believe it can get there. But I mean, there's a reason why people are just playing Guild Run right now or whatever. Yeah, I have like no Shared Fate, no Enfeebling Touch, no Dance, no whatever. Really difficult to block. Also, the freaking downgrade on this is so bad, dude. Actually, just so disgusting, that event. My deck got like a million times worse after that.
because I was kind of relying on this thing to like give me output. It's never gonna be 100%able. No. It's close. I will play like co-op with VM or something. I don't know. I just want the patch to come out. I want to see what it is. If it's like interesting, we'll play runs, but if not, back to Guild Run. Back to Guild Run we go, you know? I want to engage my brain. Right now I do not. My brain is not engaged. I'm very tired as well, which doesn't help, but I want to read the patch. I'm excited. Like every 2 weeks, I'm just excited to see the patch, basically. Yeah, snap in this deck's not the worst thing ever, yeah. I agree. This deck has like crazy front load problems. But once again, it's like a relic thing. Like, no relics give the front load. I guess it's like one Hornclade at the very end of the run, but... Could have bought like Bag of Prep, I guess, and saved money or something, and not bought... What else did I buy? Bought like... What? Friendship or something? Lethality? I don't remember what I bought. The damage is there for this deck, though, but my vibes are all wrong on this patch right now. I just haven't played enough. It's just like my Guild Run vibes. Patch happens, bam, all your vibes gone. Necro, I think, is the best character right now to actually play, because it's like the hardest. It's by far the hardest character right now, I think. You just have like the worst matchup into Glass by a lot. Favorite character? Probably Regen. I don't know. Feeling lukewarm about the characters at the moment, but I think I'm just feeling lukewarm about the game in general. So hopefully this patch is like the best thing ever. They're going to add Act 3 to Guild Run. They are. Necro actually just has like so many random ass attacks in the common pool. It's just oops all attacks. Like if you ever look at the Necro common pool, it's just like all like a bunch of unpickable garbage, and then the like you just like I don't know, have to figure out how to make the run work even with like this character has the most potential to see nothing is what I guess I'm saying. Cause like we didn't see like delay, we don't see like Deathbringer, we don't see this. Maybe we could have taken this in the last round. Maybe I could have picked another Dirge. I don't know. I don't think I had the option to. But it has a really hard time actually blocking this character. If you don't see that stuff. I don't think we need new cards. I just want to like experiment with what we have to figure it out, you know? Like it's there. All the pieces are there, but you need to like figure it out how to make it work. That's the fun part, is like when it's not immediately obvious how to win. This is like the only character I feel like I don't really understand. Maybe Regent a little bit. The other three I feel really good on. But these ones, like, there's a lot of ironing out to do. I think Zeknar only plays Necro right now. Or maybe just, like, has been only playing Necro for a while. Yeah, like, you have Defy, but Defy is not doing enough against, like, Queen or whatever. Or Glass. New patch is not out, no.
Silent got a lot more like old Silent, like Spire 1 Silent, with the outmaneuver change, basically. But I think Silent's kit... I don't know, they, like, simultaneously sort of, like, simplified it while, like, making it really boring. I don't know why this character is just so much like less fun to play. I think the most fun thing to do on Silent in Spire 1 was to go infinite. And you can't really do that in this game. It's just kind of bad. And you're essentially just doing like Fumes plans then. Which is just not interesting. And you click the Shiv cards. It's just like, eh. So I don't feel great about Silent right now. Like, I think it wins a lot. It's very strong. But it's just, like, strong in the most boring way, I guess. It's like the thing that was fun to do on Silent, you don't really get to do anymore. At least for me. It's just not good to do. And this thing is degenerate. Like, just, we don't need this card in the game, man. I think plans at, like, rare, just reading, like, the old plans was fine. It's strong enough. Maybe the most fun character right now is, like, Clad, even. But I have my own slew of problems with this character as well.
It's not really a buff because you just see it less. Like, having it uncommon means you see it like 70% of rounds or something. Like,
you see uncommons a lot. Yeah, Sly feels really bad now. Just like as a concept, what you need to do for these combo pieces to work, the game doesn't want you to do. And the payoff is just not worth it. Like, my Sly payoff is like, wow. Wow. You know, like, basically the only time you pick these cards is like, I have tools of the trade. That's it. I have tools of the trade and then I can do that. So what every Silent run looks like now is like, you either have, well, you have footwork and some way to block, right? Like some leg sweep, blurs, whatever, dexterity, smooth stone, like, I don't know. Piercing whales. That's never going to change probably. And then after that, you just solve damage somehow, which is usually just like shibs. Defects can kind of just click anything and win. That's the main complaint about defect, I think. It's just very, very good. Yeah, I don't love... I think I felt this way on release, and I don't think it's really sorted out, but maybe it'll change when Act 4 gets introduced. But Silent, I think, is just basically the same thing as it was in Spire 1, just, like, more boring. It kind of feels more generic. Like, it lost a lot of identity for some reason. Because, like, I'm never picking this card. Like, ever, 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 ever. The draw stuff is just, like, a lot worse. Like, I'm just not doing Sly shit. Almost ever. Like, you can pick, like, one Ricochet or something, but I'm not doing, like, true looping decks. Really. It's really difficult to actually make that work. Well, Speedster was already not that great. Like, low-key. It was just not great. Sly was, like, very strong because Glass did not exist. And so you could do looping decks, and there was, like, removes were cheaper, right? Now removes are more expensive, so you can't really remove. Like, removes are insanely fucking expensive. Prepared is still good. You can still toss, like, your Withers or whatever. It turns into, like, actual card draw in Glass. So it's kind of just good in that fight. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're not game designers. Like, none of us are game designers. Right? So it feels weird. It feels almost needless to just, like, complain. And I don't also have a clear idea of how to fix it. Spire 1, I'm pretty burnt out on Spire 1. I think I accomplished everything I wanted to in that game, and that's the difference. I still love that game. I think it's a much better game than this game right now. But I don't foresee myself going back just because I don't have goals anymore. I think this has always been my problem with games, is I need a goal to beat. Like, in Spire 1, I set goals, like, on certain streaks or whatever, but in this game, I don't care. And, like, I could set a certain streak goal, and then maybe I could, like, lock in a bit and try and do it, but it feels very meaningless right now. Everything changes all the time, so, like, you don't have much time to actually get a streak. So until stuff settles down, it's not really worth trying to get big streaks. If they happen, they happen, but You know, they usually don't just fall into your lap without trying a little bit. Like, you do need to, like, pay attention. You can't, like, close your eyes. That's basically how I've been playing. Nave just died, I think. He has a good streak, but he just died. But I think me, VM, and Opum are all just playing Guild Run. Money, are you alive right now still? I would be very curious about how you feel about the game right now. Yeah, patch is coming. It's unlucky. I'm curious how you feel about the game. Because I don't feel great about it right now. Guild Run's open. It's just a demo on Steam. You can just get it. It's very good. I think a lot of it has to do with how characters feel to play for me, but I'm not sure if that's a me thing or not. No, this patch is like moving in the right direction. I just think the game's not where I want it to be yet to spend a lot of time. Like, I have 500 hours in this game already, okay? Like, I have a lot of hours in this game. Some people have more than me. I think Nave probably has like 1,000. It did get a lot better with Prism Glass, I agree. There's a lot of like I think issues. Yeah, the patches have been very good. I just think like until there's like Act 4, I just don't care that much. Is that crazy to say? Like, I'll try for streaks like once the game settles down a bit, I think. Like, I want to not have patches every 2 weeks before I like try to like really figure out the game. Like, when stuff's changing all the time, it's pretty hard to, I think, want to sit down and like really grind for streaks, because also the way that you have to stream when you are grinding for streaks is so different, at least for me. Like the way that I would approach doing that is like 1 or 2 runs a day, and that's a 3-hour stream at most. My runs in this game are not that long, but that's a 3-hour stream and then I'm done. And like, I don't want to just do a 3-hour stream and end. So that's kind of not great. But if you play for more than that, you're just going to throw. Like, if you play for more than 1 or 2 runs a day, you're just going to lose. Yeah, if you have goals, it's like really good. I don't have any goals in Spire 2 right now, I think. That's the problem. I think Necro feels a little weird. She's the hardest character, so she's the most interesting, but I also think she's like needs some fleshing out still. The whole concept of her character just feels kind of ick. Defect, funnily enough, actually feels like the most complete. In terms of like the packages working. Like, every card feels pretty usable. Most of them. Right? They're not all like broken or something, but you can pick them all. That doesn't feel like that for Necro, at least for me. There's a lot of stuff I'm just like, what am I taking this? It's like pure desperation, but it's like 50% of her kit is pure desperation. That's what it feels like. Like, when the fuck am I picking this? Yeah, I think the starting deck is just like wrong. It's just not good. But if you do change that, you need to redesign from like the ground up. Because she's got some cool thematic stuff, but also like the character just doesn't. It's just gross. Yeah, also the fixed patterns I don't love as well. I'm with you on that. Yeah. I'm still getting used to building decks and whatever. I mean, there's a lot of time needs to be spent in the game to like really master it or whatever, but like this card is so weird, man. I like the old one. I did like the old Eidolon. I felt niche, but it felt important with the glass, and now we just sort of removed that. It's like the way I solve glass every run feels the same on Necro, or like at least the way that I'm trying to, which maybe is not great. But it's like eradicate, some lethality, some sleight of flesh, some like Reaper form, and then like your block is like Dance Macabre, and I don't know. Other than that, it feels like you're just like super. Not pigeonholed is the right word. I think I'm just not good enough yet, probably, but it does feel sort of pigeonholed, low key. I'll just say that, I guess. It's like this character feels the most like if you see the stuff that runs free, and if you don't, you're just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? But I think that's a skill issue. It's like I'm super broken. I don't agree. I picked this card a lot, and it really doesn't do anything. The thing is, most runs don't want to pick this stuff. It's like only early. Yeah, like Unleash in the starter deck just wrecks this character. It's so... I don't like Unleash or Summon. I think, like, honestly, the two starting cards, just delete them. Like, we just need to rework from the ground up. This thing is gross. This thing is gross. It's just not it. I don't love it. Watcher's Kit feels more... Watcher's Kit and mechanics feel better to me. I think the numbers need tuning, but the idea is like there. Unleash Ethereal. I could see that. That's cool. Yeah, Watcher is cool design, just not balanced. No, Summon is not fine. I think my core problem with this character is that Summon is stupid. I don't think you should have Barricade in the starting deck. That is like ultra cringe. Clad feels like maybe second most complete character right now. I think Defect feels like the most complete character to me, and then it's like, I don't know. Maybe Clad with like Rare Dominate is gonna feel weirder to me. This character felt like it was kind of doing the same thing, where you're just like getting strong. Because like all the looping stuff, that was like what was fun.
I think maybe I like the looping decks, but I like that they're like Inspire 1, they're not like easy to assemble.
And this game, I feel like there's just like no point. Like you can do them, but like the remove increase and the enemies in the game just make you not want to do it, really. But again, I don't know what the issue is. Like, I feel like things just need to like get shaken up, and maybe they'll land in like a better spot. That's like really the only way I could visualize this. Regen is still a mystery to me. I think I'm not that good at this character yet. I think it's very strong. But I'm still in the how many powers, how many cards can I like skip phase of like testing. It's gonna be like that for another 1,000 hours, by the way. So don't get it twisted. But like still in the figuring out of how much stuff I need to pick. But I think his like stuff is cool. I think his mechanics are cool, and he feels like fun. Like the visuals and stuff are really cool. But yeah, basically everything's just a lot of testing. There's just like a lot of cards that feel super high rolly or like only good in very specific situations. Like, what is this? Maybe JMac will disagree, but I don't know. That whole like multi-hit package feels so not real to me. Like, there's a lot of Fantasyland combo things, but Monarch is good. I don't know about good, but very pickable now. Regent has a harder time blocking endgame, and that's a very good endgame block thing. I don't know. Colors cards I have gripes with just being overall like too good, I think. And the ancients I think are also still too good. I mean, it's real. I think it's just bad. It's Fantasyland. The best card is like this, because you can actually pick it, and it's like good to pick. But there's like monologue. Like, what the fuck is that? This thing is really weird. This thing is really weird. This card is fun, but I think it's like really hard to justify picking. No, this is like, if you can live in Fantasyland for this sometimes, and it's just like fine, but it's so hard to actually want to pick. Feels like it just makes your draw orders so bad. No, I mean, it can carry runs, and you can get lucky with it, but is it good? This is like where I feel like people misunderstand what I'm saying about cards, though. Like, you get Fantasyland, okay? You get your ticket to Disney every so often. But if you're trying to win every single run, you can't live in Fantasyland. And that's the problem. If you don't have the goal of winning every single run, you can do the dream of like, I do this into Radiate and I have this or something. Like, what are these cards, man? What is this? This is like cool. I like this idea, but it's the fact that it reads do nothing sometimes is so ugh. There's also like this thing. I don't know what this is. Or this. But everyone always says like, oh, this thing carried a run, so it must be good. And it's like, you just are not understanding what I'm talking about. It's like, I probably also run like one more runs than most people with random crap. Like, I just played the game a lot. I played Spire 1 a lot. Like, someone was like, oh, you clearly have never done this. And it's like, I've done that 100 times. So I'm confident. Like, I think they were distinctly talking about like Storm on Defect when I said it was like bad. And they're like, you've clearly never had like a power spam deck. And I was like, do you think that the guy with like 6,000 hours in Spire has not done a power spam deck? Like, you're fucking crazy if you think I haven't just clicked Storm and just gone in. Like, I did that constantly in Spire 1. I was forcing Storm. That's why I know it's bad, because I was forcing it. But like, just because I say something's bad doesn't mean I haven't tried it. I just think it's bad. Yeah, bad cards that pop off every so often is really cool. It is cool. Where's our patch, by the way? It's freaking 10:30. Hello? I guess I'm just gonna keep yapping until the patch comes out. I don't want to play. Mega Crit wants Asuki to suffer. It's true. It's so clear. Let's see what's good or what's not good. So here's the thing about Shining Strike. Why are you playing Shining Strike? Because you want stars, right? What do you do when you make stars? You need to draw into your star payoffs. What does this stop you from doing? Yeah, -1, -1, -1 every turn. I'm one card further away. So imagine a card that says draw one card every turn. Okay. So let's just think about this card. How good is this thing? Now imagine that in reverse. How bad is that? It's pretty fucking bad. That's the issue. It's like working against what it wants to try and do. It's trying to get your star payoffs to work, but you basically need a deck that has a million star payoffs so you're drawing them consistently, and also needs that many stars to play, because most decks don't need that. But yeah, it's desperation. It's like, it gets in if you are like, you picked like your Reflect and your Astral Pulse on like floor 1 and 2, and you're like, well, I'll see stars, and then you just never do. That's what I'm talking about though, is like, that's Fantasyland. The card pops off 1 in 100 runs because you're in Fantasyland in that run. But in every run that it doesn't do that, like, you have to remember. But this is the thing about human brains, is we only remember like the lows and the highs. All the middle ground, people just don't remember. That's just how it works. And also with like any event or whatever, people remember the beginning and the end. They don't remember the middle, which is why like video intros are really important, right? People only care about the beginning. Like, that's the most important part. And so like, when you're getting this Shining Strike that's going fucking crazy, you remember that, and then you forget about all the times it just bricked you, or you're not thinking about how it's bricking you. You see it in your hand and you don't go, man, I would really like to draw one card deeper right now. And if you're not doing that, you're not going to understand why it's so bad. But I think there's a reason why, like, basically every top player looks at a certain card and goes, yeah, that's kind of bad, right? Like, we all arrive on basically similar conclusions most of the time on most cards, independent from each other. But it's because, like, evaluating cards like that is, it's just a skill, right? Like, there's obviously, like, things can go up and down and people will change on stuff all the fucking time. So I'm not saying it will never change, but independent from each other, people usually arrive on similar conclusions. New patch is not out yet, no. It did not drop yet. I mean, I'm not really trying to drag Shining Strike. It's just like, if you look at this and you can't evaluate why it could be bad, right? It's worth talking about why, right? And like when it can be good or when it can be bad. But you can talk about like any fucking card like that. Like, again, this kind of card, if you're trying to evaluate this, people go, oh, multi-hit Blom. Then, you know, like, your analysis can stop there, or it can be like, okay, what do I need for this to be worth it? Like, what if this just said 0 energy, deal 6 damage? Okay. How hard is it to make this card better than that? Because that's like an okay card. That's like a common card. Do you think you undervalue Holio relative to other top players? No. I think the general population just overvalues the shit out of that effect. And it's the same thing with, like, I see Cosmic Indifference defenders constantly. The same idea. It's not a good effect. It's just not. Hologram gets a little bit of a pass, but I also didn't say it's bad. I think this is a good card. It's just picked way too much. But if you think about what this is, 1 energy, block 3, draw 1. Does that sound like a good card? So without much support, this is not doing anything. Right? And the upgrade's dog shit unless you are like looping your deck. Cosmic is great with Blade, it's not. What if you just make a smaller deck and just draw back into your Blade? Or why do you even need to do that, right? But like, you're paying energy and 1 card draw.
to do that. So like, would you be better out just drawing into a better card? Because like, what if I just do like Rocket Punch shit and I just cycle back around? Basically, you should never upgrade this card until you are much better at the game. I will, like, just as a general point, if you don't really know if this upgrade is super good or super bad when you're doing it, don't upgrade it. It is like 90% of the time just a worthless upgrade. Completely. This is only good when you're pulling back something that is like higher value, which is like this. But then you also have this, again, it's the same thing of like, you remember the highs of when it pulls back a really important thing, but then when it does not do that, people don't look at it in your hand and go, damn, I bricked. They don't look at the next card in their deck when they draw their next hand and say, wow, on last turn that would have been insanely good. It's the same exact thing as the Shining Strike problem. This has a draw order dependency issue. So like one thing that opens up hologram for me is like I have turbo in the deck, because then that's a lot more likely that I'm going to be able to spend the energy and do something, or I get a bigger turn than I would have. If I'm just hollowing nothing, it's really terrible, right? So turbo, and then the other one is boot sequence. Because if I don't play this on turn 1, which a lot of enemies don't attack on turn 1, then hollow always hits this, and it reads 1 energy block 13, which is much better. So you need something with it. If you're just raw picking hologram with nothing in the deck, it's just a brick for a very long time. But you need shit. It's like, people just say it's S tier or whatever. There's just no universe, man. It's just not a thing. Like, you are just bricking drawing to the cards that actually matter, unless you have something actually worth playing a bunch of times. So if you have one really important card in your deck, go for it. If you have like Go for the Eyes and it's green in your deck, sure, go for it. If you have, I don't know, turbo, right? Some like upgraded or enchanted card, or whatever it is, like you're super desperate for damage and you need to play Tesla Coil a bunch, or you have Overclock, right? Maybe Darkness. Like, you need a couple of these things. But I think people freak out when I say people overrate it, and then I put it in B tier, and then they're like acting like I killed their family. Like that's what everyone thinks about hologram. Whenever I say that people overrate it, like I put it in like top of B tier, and then they go, "What? Like this guy's insane." Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing with this thing that's like so absolutely fucking bonkers that you're gonna be -1 draw and pay 1 energy to block 3 in a lot of fights. Yeah, it's just Fantasyland overrating stuff, right? Not that it's bad. It's not a bad card, but if you're living in Fantasyland, it gets a lot better. And that's also true. If your deck is huge and awful, then hologram is also better too. Not saying that it only goes in huge awful decks. I feel like I have to clarify this or someone's going to take it out of context, but it will help fix the problem when your deck is bad. It fixes consistency issues. But it also can make your deck more inconsistent by bricking you in the first place. It gets better when you have combos to line up. If you don't have combos, then if you're just playing value pile, don't need it. Yeah, Master Planner people, that's another one. Hologram for Overclock is just worth skim. I mean, yes and no. It's kind of a little different, right? Because then you have the Overclock in your deck in the first place. But you can also like Hollow Burn for Compact or whatever. Hollow and Inspire 1 is hella overrated. I started winning, and I feel like I'm allowed to say this now, because there are like 2 or 3 people in the world with a higher defect streak than me, Inspire 1. I have a very big defect streak, Inspire 1. I started winning a lot more when I stopped picking hologram, especially in Act 1. It is like one of the most overrated cards of all time.
Yeah, Hellraiser's really overrated as well. But Hologram Inspire 1 is just not that good. Because, especially Inspire 1, you really need to be fast at drawing into stuff. And Hologram on turn 1 and 2 is fucking awful. It's really bad. Unless you were not bricking, and then you were already winning. But if you draw like turn 1 in the heart, like your boot sequence and your hologram together, and you draw like nothing, you just draw like a couple base cards and like boot sequence hologram, like, dude, you're cooked, man. You're fucking cooked. This game doesn't kill you for doing that. Not nearly as much. But Hologram had a place with like Meteor Strike. But in this game, it's like Meteor Strike is just like never in my deck. So it's kind of sad. Like, I wish this thing was better in this game, but it's just not. Recycle got nerfed as well, which I don't even know what it's called now. It's like, no. Where is it? Scavenge? I don't know why they changed this. I think they just wanted to not go infinite or whatever, but this character didn't have that problem. Yeah, Meteor Strike's so fun. I want to do like Meteor Strike recycle nonsense, but it just doesn't. Yeah, crossbow on this character, crazy. The defect attacks are really good. Okay, I think defect is like the best character in terms of like design, but he's just too strong, right? Because he's the best character in terms of design, he's just really strong. All his shit just works. There's a fly on my wall, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it, guys. I think he's just chilling there. I mean, Claw's not a very good card. Again, think about how long this takes to start doing damage. How many times you need to play this for it to be a good card? I already played through Blueprints. I did really like it though. Feral though? Okay, so let's say you play Claw into Feral. How many times do you need to play it for it to be a good card? How many? Because people don't ask these questions. And everyone that says that Claw's a good card doesn't do this math. So do the math. If you play it 4 times, it is 11 damage, 0 energy. 4 card plays to do 11 damage. That is not good. Okay? If you upgrade it, now it gets a lot better. Alright? It gets a lot better. But then I'm using an upgrade on it. How many defect decks actually need this card to win? But like, how do you actually play the card that many times outside of like having stuff line up? You have Feral with it 99% of the time. I don't know what world you're living in that you have Feral 99% of the time, but it's not this one. Yeah, and like Rocket Punch is just doing that without any additional work, basically. This thing just immediately, and it draws 2 when you upgrade. Like, this upgrade's insane. So like, compare those 2 cards. Well, that's not good. Right? And so instead of drawing into my Claw a million times to do damage, one, you could just play FTL and just cycle your deck, right? Or you can just pick like Uproar and play a huge attack, and you pay like 2 energy to do like 40 damage. And then that's 4 or 5 Claws worth of card plays. So how much work are you trying to do to make Claw good, instead of just picking a different thing that does it? Like, what else are you doing? Because this card is also just better. I mean, it's a rare, but there's a lot of things that are just like stronger, right? With very little effort.
Like in Act 1. So like let's say you see this on like floor 1 or 2, right? And you walk into the elite. How many times can you play this in like the statue fight? Or Berdonis? Like how many times are you drawing your deck? Yeah, I just need to try it. I feel like I just went on this. It's so funny, man. I can't tell if it's sarcastic or not, that comment. Like, acting like I've never played this. Yeah, 2, 3 if you're really lucky. Right? So how much damage is this doing? It's 9 damage. 0 energy, 9 damage if you're really lucky. And if you're not really lucky, let's say you play it twice, you did total 8 damage. Total. Not one card play. Both. You did 8 damage for playing this thing twice. Like, what are we smoking, man? Like, I know we want to have fun. It is fun. Cause fun. I pick it for fun. But it's just not that good. Like, it's usable. But people that are saying Claw's like really good are just smoking something. It can pop off if you have like the other stuff to enable it, but it's not doing that much. Especially like, imagine the world where you have Feral as well. And you draw Claw first and then Feral afterwards. That's the thing. You can do a lot in this game, and it's just gonna win. Like, you can just pick Claw and just win. Like, I can go in, play Defect, pick every Claw, and win a lot of runs. That doesn't make it good. It just doesn't, right? But this has always been the Spire problem, is people say, well, I did this once, or it popped off once, or I win with it, so it must be good. Yeah, Voltaic is not good either. Voltaic is really dog shit. If you win with Claw, it is good? I mean, not true, right? This is like, I don't know. When I was learning Spire 1, I just like make a million mistakes constantly. And then I win. And then I say, oh, well, now because I won, it means my deck, every card in it, they're all great. And I made no mistakes. Like, I made no mistakes if I win the run, right? That's how that works. And every card in my deck was perfect and nothing was bad. It's fine to just like pick the bad card or be wrong about stuff or play Claw and enjoy it. Like, it's fine. Do that. But we don't need to like shit on everyone else for also not thinking that. Or not agreeing. Or not being result oriented. But I mean, I didn't really burn out on Spire 1, and my goal is just to win. I burned out, like, towards the end, but I got a lot of years out of that game. I don't think that's true. I think if the game is fun to try and win, then it's fun. I mean, it can be a bad card and be usable. Because there have to be good and bad cards in the game. Like, by definition, something has to be the worst card. It doesn't matter if they all can work and do stuff. Something has to be the worst card. So we're going to call that the bad card, right? if you compare it to the best card. So I don't think that's actually true. It is an actual bad card. It is just can do stuff. But I mean, just sit down and do math if you want to like justify Claw. And like if you can play it a million times, then sure, but picking it like early game and then saying it's doing something in the elite fight is just not true. Like I draw it does 3 damage. Like, whoa. You can have a different worst floor 1 and worst floor 3 card. Yeah, but still something is the worst, right? Something is still the worst. Voltaic can go back to 2, yeah, and it's like fine. Which one is worse? Well, which floor are you on? I feel like it's just arguing semantics, right? Like everyone knows what I'm trying to say. I think. I hope. But like the main thing that I think improved my Spire 1 defect is just stop picking the cards that I don't think about bricking me. But like 1 extra attack or like 1 extra power that you can't actually support in carrying will just kill you. It straight up will just kill you. But it's not going to kill you in the very obvious way of, I think, what people really learn from in this game, which is you walk into a fight and you die with no counterplay. But the real mistake is not in the fight. It's like all the lead up to the fight usually. Like, yeah, you can miss micro or whatever and then die, but like very often it's an issue of earlier than that. Like way earlier. Like in Act 1 or something. Like 1 extra card you took that bricked you and you lost like a snowballing effect. Then Act 1, obviously. Okay, I don't think that was obvious. But either way, it's the same, right? You can give me any floor number, any act number. The argument is still the same. Something has to be the worst card. You can aggregate it all together and say one thing is more important than the other because like early game or late game is more important. I don't care, but it really doesn't matter, right? There has to be good and bad cards. Everything cannot be good relative to each other. That's just not how it works. The scale is just broken then. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that at all. I mean, okay. It is floor dependent when stuff is good. It is like run dependent when anything is good. But when we're talking about as a general concept, how often is this card good? That's more important. Like how often is the thing good? Because everyone's run is different and you have different scenarios every single run. So it's impossible to just be like, this card is good in every single situation because like most things are not. That's just not true. But you just can't even talk about the game if you're just going to say, well, everything depends. Like it's true, it does, but we got to like start somewhere. You have to be able to start a discussion somehow. Because like I do hate giving that answer, but it's like every time someone asks me like, oh, do you have tips for this thing? It's like, no, I don't. I actually don't. I cannot give tips for Spire. It just doesn't work. Like the tip is to watch other people and see how they win. Everything is like situationally good or bad. Isn't Knave's streak dead, by the way? I think it is. I think he died. I heard about it in Discord. No, we don't need to talk about if Clog is good on a podcast. I don't think anyone cares. But Maul is bad. You can watch the Spirecast on that too. It's not good.
think your defensive playstyle and focus on anti and breaking make it worse in Decky's build? I mean, not really, right? The thing is like, who wins the most? If someone's like, their playstyle is making Claw good, but they win 10% or 20% of their runs, and I win 70 or 80%, I don't know, right? Is it me that's wrong? Because what if I'm winning because that my playstyle, right? People can feel like it's better, but that doesn't make it better. Like the real thing in this game is what gets you to win the most. That's like the only metric. The only metric that matters is, do you win? That's it. And so like a lot of people that just say like, oh, it's just good, but they don't win that much. Like, I don't really think it's worth comparing, right? Or say that like it's good for them. Well, it's like, okay, well, what if it would be good for them to skip it? They might just do better without it, when they probably would, right? There's a lot of things like that. Once you start winning a lot, then it's more, you can talk about playstyle and people evaluating certain things differently or preferring different synergy spaces. So I prove different playstyles lead you to both conclusions that can both be true? Or different conclusions that can both be true? No. I think at the end of the day, one of us is more correct than the other. In the same way that like me and Opim arguing, one of us is probably more correct than the other because one idea leads to winning more often, but we don't have a way of directly saying which one is better yet. Everyone's bad at this game right now. The game is too new. Like top level, people will disagree, and that's fine. That I will respect and like want to talk about. But I don't think it's worth saying like the person that, you know, wins 10% of the time or whatever because they pick Claw and they get it to work. That's not really worth discussing. Where is the patch? I don't know. I don't know. Was having an argument with a friend about Overwatch in this? Yeah, there's general things. But that's what I'm saying. Is like at top level, like the nuance is the most important thing. And a lot of people are not past the beginning section of learning in this game and haven't gotten to the nuance yet. But a lot of people say things in like they over exaggerate things to make a point, or don't fully communicate their idea, or just want to be contrarian or whatever. But also people can just think differently. There's a lot of explanations for it, right? No one really knows. I think it's naive to write off entire deck building spaces. I went on this discussion earlier, but I will tell you right now that I'm not writing it off. I've tried it, and it's bad because I've tried it. Like, I've probably done more of the stupid claw crap than most people. I would say by a lot. And I've done more stupid crap like spam storm builds. But like, I don't know why people default assume that I just don't understand or haven't tried it when I have like 8 or 9 or 10x hours in the game compared to the people that are saying these things. Like, why am I the naive one instead of the person arguing being the naive one? I'm not saying it's impossible that I'm like being stupid. Like, I'm stupid a lot and wrong a lot. But I don't like when people say that I'm naive. When it's like, isn't it just as likely that you are, if not more likely that you are? I'm not past 1k hours in this game yet, no. Yeah. No, it's true. But like, this is why Inspire 1, or I mean, even in this game, The fact that you can be like, I have this streak or I win this percent of runs with proof, like, no one can refute that. I think Open said this or something, where he's like, I disagree with you a lot, but you have like a 15 streak or whatever, so you can't be like that wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's some paraphrase version of that. Like, you basically have to just respect people's opinions when they win enough. But a lot of people don't win a lot and then say a lot of just shit, basically. Yeah. I mean, it's happened in every game. Like, I played League of Legends professionally, okay? I coached League of Legends professionally. I played that game for a long time. Like, there are a million people that will sit there and argue with you, even after they pay you $60 an hour to coach them, that you're wrong. When you have 10,000 hours in the game and are the highest rank possible. It's like, okay, I mean, that's not like, I don't care. I know that it's not important for me to understand that, right? Like, you're paying me. I don't care if you get it. Like, I'm doing my job and I'm trying to teach you. If you don't want to be taught, then that's your fault. If you're not 20 plus streaking and 90 plus win rate, you're not really in a position to talk. It's true. It's true. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's people that are in that position criticizing. It's like the people that are not doing that are. But at the end of the day, I think people just need to realize we're all bad. I don't think people like hearing that, but none of us know how to play this game yet. It's been out for 4 months. There's no way we haven't figured out. It's patched every 2 weeks. I did see the Redditor who animated bullet time. That was sick. It's like, I know better than you is so hilarious to say after I haven't been playing Spire as much after losing multiple runs in a row. Don't go by saying everyone's bad. I mean, it's true. I don't know what to tell you. I also just don't care. Like, I will get my credentials and then you just can't say anything. I already have credentials in Spire. Like, it's just facts. You can think I'm bad or whatever and think I'm coping, but at the end of the day, I know what I'm capable of in this game. And I know what the person who is criticizing and has not been following Spire for a decade, like, I don't really care what your opinion is at all. The claw thing is crazy. I mean, why is it so crazy? That's the thing. It's like, why is that crazy to you? I don't understand. I mean, it's been this way forever. Like, I will say there's like a viewer threshold limit, I think, before the chat starts just turning to shit. Maybe also why I haven't been streaming Spire as much. I don't know. But after like 200 viewers, there's just a lot of people that come in that don't know who you are, don't know the history, don't know the game, don't just want to say crap, basically. But like, again, at the end of the day, I can just be like, I have this streak. I mean, you can dispute it if you want, but what are you gonna do? Like, I don't really want to get into that. I don't want to have like a dick measuring contest and then just be like, oh, I'm just better than you. But if you just pull out the, oh, you're bad, it's like, okay, dude. Patch took pretty long last time. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta ego people. Because, like, when you try to be reasonable and explain your takes and, like, actually have a discussion and people just ignore everything you're saying and don't listen, then, I mean, what else is there to do besides be like, okay, here's the objective facts. Like, we can have a discussion about things. I don't care if you're good or not. We can talk about cards. But the second you go, you're wrong and I'm right, I'm going to ask for proof why. There's a lot of people in YouTube chat arguing. Not really Twitch. I mean, it's good to invite debate. I like debating and talking. But people that are going to, like, question whether or not I actually know what I'm talking about, it's like, I mean, you can just look at the proof. You don't have to listen to anything I'm saying. We don't know what time the update's happening. It's just kind of like generically around this time. Reddit has a lot of nonsense opinions. It's not just a Reddit thing. This is just a general thing, and I don't know. Like, when you get a bunch of people in a room together, how many people on any specific topic are ever going to be an expert? You said everyone is bad. Does that mean everyone are you? No, I'm bad. Everyone's bad. Literally everyone. Okay? Treat it literally. Everyone is bad. The game is 4 months old. No one is good yet. We have not gotten anywhere close to mastering the game. If you think that's a negative thing, then that's on you. But that, I don't think anyone that's, like, good at the game is going to disagree with that. I don't think anyone that is, like, setting records or getting a lot of streaks or winning a lot, or, you know, anyone on the podcast, you know, no one's going to argue when I say that. But that might just be a matter of perspective. Okay, I don't know. I think you're maybe applying things that I said generally to you specifically. I don't know, but I lost the sauce. I don't even know what you're arguing about anymore. How far off mastering Micro do you think the best players are? I don't know. That's a difficult question. I think it's gonna take a while still, though. I mean, people are still trying to see. I did not say I know better than anyone else. In fact, I said I'm wrong a lot. So maybe you're just hearing what you want to hear. Two-player streak is still alive. It's like 32 or something. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people that just, like, you know, I'm saying things in good faith and people are just willfully misinterpreting. Flash Flood. Hey, leave a sub. Appreciate it. But, like, I said earlier, it's like there's like three people in the world that have a higher defect streak than me in Spire 1, so I'm allowed to say that hologram's overrated. Are you gonna argue with that? I don't know. Like you can tell me it's overrated, but why should I care, you know? Or that I underrated or whatever. There are more YouTube viewers than Twitch chatters. Yeah, it's been that way for a while, to be honest. For like months. Since like March, basically. I think people should click whatever they want, you know? But if we're having like a discussion about what's going to let you win the most, then I'll just say the take, you know? But would your tier list change if you were to rate cards in terms of fun? Yes. Like, I feel like this happened on the maybe like the first Cloud tier list when I was just like, every run is just infinite. And everyone was like, this guy only likes going infinite. And in the video, I was like, I fucking hate this. I don't want to go infinite every run. And they just like didn't, it just straight over their head. Like they just don't care. But it's not fun. That was not fun. We're just yapping. I mean, we're just waiting for the patch to drop is really what's happening. Like, people are going to disagree with me. I'm going to disagree with other people and streamers and other good players, and that's fine. But if you are calling me ignorant or naive as a who knows what win rate player, 10% or whatever, 20%, then we can start talking about stats. Like, that's the only time I really bust that out, you know? Like, putting people down isn't fun or good. I talked about this earlier in the VOD, like quite at length, if you want to scroll back in the last like 30 minutes. But hologram is just not, it's not actually drawing into your deck, is the short of it. And it's Inspire 1, it is not acceptable to be slow on defect when Act 4 is the like one of the only things that actually realistically kills you in a lot of runs. I'm probably not doing coaching right now, I think. So that may open up in the future, but right now I don't really want to. I just don't have the time, and it may become a thing. Basically, I'll only do it if it's fun because I don't want to charge like an arm and a leg for it, and that would be like the way to make it happen more often. Where can I find your stuff? My band, or one of my bands, I guess, just released an album that I play on called the Silkies. So if you want to search like Spotify or whatever. My personal stuff is probably coming out in a few months. And I'll make announcements for that. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Thought the takes being good or bad? Yeah, I mean, that's what I like to talk about, right? Anyone can have a good idea. It doesn't matter if you like win a lot or not. But when I start talking about, you know, whatever, and someone disagrees with me and then they go, you're naive or ignorant, it's like, okay, then we can talk about the capability of the player to compare instead of just using the ideas or the math or defending the argument. Yeah, I mean, people would love to argue with no credentials, and I can only explain things so much, and then if no one actually explains back why they think that it's bad or what I'm saying is stupid, then the argument doesn't go anywhere. Really, it ends up turning into like, I'll explain like why Claw doesn't do any damage and how often you have to play it, and then someone just says I'm stupid. It's like, okay, then we're not actually having a debate, right? Not just Claw, just anything. You can have a take about whatever. It doesn't even matter. Like, I can conjure some scenario where everything is like can be debated about. But basically every tier list, I think there's like someone in the comments that are just like, oh, you just don't explain why anything's good. Like, you just say stuff, and it's like literally every single card I explain. I'll give some reasoning. I don't know if the reasoning's necessarily right, but at least attack the reasoning. You're wrong. Thank you, FM. Yeah, I don't really go on Reddit anymore, or the Slay Spire official Discord, or anything. I just don't want to. Conclusion, everyone is bad, but I'm going to listen to a 70% win rate player more than a 10%? Yeah. That's basically how it goes. And then Zeknar plays, and he's like 99% win rate, and then everyone listens to him instead. That's usually what happens. But I don't know. People just say shit. They're like, you've never tried anything X, whatever. You never tried Storm. You've never tried whatever. The Reddit posts are fun. Like, when I care more about arguing and like general validity of takes, it's more impactful. Like End of Spire 1, the only people that were like really arguing about like A20 heart takes or whatever were people that were like actively playing and like cared about the game. It was like fun. There was a lot of horseshit takes too. And people misquoting people, me included. There was like a lot of like fun moments and posts and things to argue about. Like the Fiendfire versus Immolate debate was actually really funny. It was just good, right? But essentially what it boiled down to is you make an argument, then someone calls you stupid, and then you have to be like, okay, listen here. But like, I don't know, man. You can say so much shit. You're like, I win. I have this sample of winning 75% on Ironclad, and I have a 15 streak, and I think this. And someone goes, you're wrong. No explanation. Just you're stupid, you're bad, you're wrong. And then it's like upvoted like 400 times. Open, when is the patch coming out? Can you get in contact with like Mr. John Spire or something? What the hell? What genre is the style of bands are you in? In a bunch. I'm in like a Latin jazz band, indie band, alt rock band, kind of disco band. I don't know. Really whatever. Yeah, the Immolate versus Fiendfire debate was so funny. It's really funny. Is a card that both casuals and high level players agree is good or bad? I don't really know what the general perception of cards are, to be honest. I'm not as plugged into that. Like, I haven't really been reading like Reddit as much, and I feel like that's where a lot of general perception gets upvoted. So I just haven't been on it. I just don't go on Spire Reddit anymore. Hall is the most defect. Yeah, see, that's got to be wrong, Merle. Hailstorm is least pick defect power. Jeez, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. This is like Spirebird, right? That you're getting these stats from. There is no video for the Fiendfire Immolate debate. You can just search on Reddit like Fiendfire versus Immolate on floor 1, or like Google it. It has like 1,000 upvotes or something. It has a lot of upvotes. Hailstorm's so good though. Also, I need to pee. I'll be right back. One sec. Hello. The Fiendfire tutorial guide? Yes, that one. How to play Fiendfire is like maybe the best shitpost of all time. So good. Yeah, I need the patch, guys. Unless this patch is like insane, I'm just gonna play Guild Run. We'll see. I just have the itch to like learn a game like that, you know? So is every character... Silence one more card. I've heard the patch is significant. Holy. We have insider info. Where did you hear this from? Is this posted in Discord somewhere? I'm scrolling. Secret sources. Real? Merle, how do you feel about the game right now? Out of curiosity. Yeah, patch should come out. Hopefully in the next like 30 minutes at least. You want to hop on a call? I'll give you a platform. You want to talk to the people? Get on your soapbox, Merle. Let him know. Oh shit. Okay, we're here.
Oh. I've just been watching your stream and my stream.
Wait, you're live right now and you're just like
Yeah. Dude, I've actually been kind of like I'm 90% of the way convinced to play Guild Run.
Wait, that's what you're gonna talk about? I give you the soapbox and you
No. No. I'm just spitballing. Okay. I think the game, so Ironclad got retooled, feels a lot better now. I think every character is probably still too strong. I think Regent is by far the most boring character, which is really sad to me because Regent for me was like at the beginning of the game I was only playing Regent, and Regent felt like the only character that was actually fun. And now Regent is just like feels like every single deck is exactly the same. And I don't know. Yeah.
What's your like Regent streak on recent patch out of curiosity? Or like recent times, or not last patch?
I haven't really like I've been rotating and I haven't been playing like that many runs. Like when Money and I played our 50 runs together, we won all 10 Regent runs.
Checks out. You guys went on like a giga streak, right? It was like huge.
We won 23 in a row, and we won 47 out of 50.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. We won every Ironclad run, every Regent run, and every Necro run. I think people saying Necro is bad because of Aeon Glass are just like way off base.
I agree.
I think Necro actually has a ton of tools to deal with Aeon Glass. And you just have to basically pick them when you see them because they're all individually just like good cards generally. And you also need to be like aware of the different ways that Necro can cheese the fight because Necro actually has a lot of like hilarious ways to just cheese the bosses in general. Like Borrowed Time Eradicate is one of the biggest ones. You just like I had my Necro run today where I literally bought Pen Nib, just kind of like on a whim, because I was like, this can be insane, and then I just one shot all the bosses with Pen Nib Borrowed Time Eradicate.
Also, apparently
Oh,
the
the
patch is
patch.
out. Do we have a good
All right.
link, by the way? This is the bad link. Does anyone know? This is the one that like can't zoom in. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, where's the actual fucking page?
I'll leave you to go over the patch. I know you want to make
Okay.
your video.
Yeah. Are you going over it as well? I assume on yours.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, we can reconvene after maybe. I
We
don't know if you're saying
can.
nothing.
We
We'll see
can.
if this is.
I would be
Maybe we
down.
can play. Maybe we can co-op. Holy.
Ooh, I'd be
Look at
down.
that on the new patch.
On the new patch?
Oh my god. Okay.
All right, go ahead, and
okay.
and we'll reconvene.
We'll reconvene. Okay. Talk to you a bit. Okay. Does anyone have the good link? Yeah. Why is one link awful and one's not? This is Steam Community Games, and this one's app, and the app one's always terrible. Okay, I don't understand. Weird. Okay. That was Merle. He's in chat. Apparently he's streaming my stream to his stream, which is really funny. Okay. Should we skim first or we just go? First impressions unfiltered? How's the... My cam's in always a weird spot for this. I don't know how I feel about it. It's fine. Okay, beta patch notes, version 0.110, which I assume means this is big. We went up a whole another digit. Another beta patch just dropped. This one contains a host of balance changes and reworks. Notably, Mirage and Pillar of Creation have been reverted back to their pre-0.109 versions and have also been slightly buffed and nerfed respectively. Okay, I kind of like the new Mirage, but that's unfortunate. We've also implemented a brand new feature in this patch, a keyboard-only control option, so be sure to let us know what you think if you try it out. In terms of art, many cards have new polished portrait art, and excitingly, characters now have visual effects for their unique forms. Okay, that is very cool. I assume this is just Demon Wraith, whatever, you know. Reaper form. Content and balance. Ancients, buff Niao's Abundance card now always creates upgraded powers. Upgrade change to lower energy cost by 1. Okay, so the problem with this before was basically that it just like took way too long to pay off. I don't think that's really changed. But maybe now it's like worth caring a little bit more. I still think this is usually pretty bad. You're just like taking a curse in the early section of the game, which is the part where you need the power the most to get the run under control. So I assume this is not doing a whole lot, but maybe I'll have to play with it and actually see. Rework Tezcatar's Toasty Mittens relic, thank god. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. At the start of your turn, exhaust 1 card from your hand and gain 1 strength. Okay, that actually has a lot of cool stuff and also just like murders glass now. You just exhaust the withers and like your statuses. That is really, really, really strong, right? You usually can toss something away. And also if you have like machine learning or something, this is basically just going to be tyranny. With a little bit more work. Obviously, gaining 1 strength is gross. Silent really likes this. Just have like insane scaling where otherwise you normally lack this. Like very easy access to strength scaling is going to break a lot of things. That is crazy. Also, we buffed Tezcatar's Seal of Gold. Gold loss decreased from 5 to 3, which is really, really, really impactful. I don't think this is actually that bad now. You are still kind of losing... you're losing maybe like 9 to 15 gold a fight and not really making it back up. But this is essentially just going to mean that you're not really making gold outside of like events and chests, but you're also not like losing it. And also in the boss fights where the fights are longer, you're not going to like run out as early. Still, probably people are not going to pick this over like premium stuff, but I can see this being a lot more pickable now. Okay. Nona Pepe's beautiful bracelet relic changed. Cards and tangent increased from 3 to 4. Sotomat decreased from 3 to 2. I think Nave actually suggested this in the most recent podcast episode. Change the number to 2. Making this go to 4 is arguably just as strong. You have less of a chance of actually bricking all of the Swift cards now. And if you get any of these in play, it's going to be really good and they can chain into each other. Its total draw is 1 less, right? 4x2 is 8 and 3x3 is 9, so you have 1 less total draw. So overall, I don't think this is that big of a nerf, really. I think this is just kind of like a side grade /change. Maybe you have less stuff you want to enchant, but also there's this problem where if you chained a bunch of these together, you could run out of hand space, and now that's probably not going to happen. So maybe you're not wasting draws as often, and this is just going to be as good as it was before, basically. Okay, buffed fur coat. Marked combats increased from 7 to 8. I don't think this really changes the issue with this, where it just doesn't really provide you that much value into the boss fights. If you are actually able to fight things consistently, then you don't really care about this. And you can't really like do a whole lot of cheese. This is only really if you're really, really weak. Okay. None Pepe's Signet Rain Relic, gold decrease from 999 to 888. Okay, we lose the 999 memes from Spire 1. That is like a huge flavor fail, but probably warranted. Still really strong. This much gold is just enough to win the run as is. I don't think you ever really cared that much. You're walking into 2 shops and still spending 500 gold at every shop, so I don't think it changes anything. Okay, Relax buffed. Block increase from 15 to 17 to 16 to 18. Notably, this does stun the Bullbug now without weakness or anything, so that is a huge deal for that. The upgrades on these are also just really good in general, but you now block the bug without needing the upgrade, and that's huge. So before you were really only taking these with like Toxic Egg for the most part, or some other interaction, maybe like Ice Cream, Pocket Watch, whatever. This is much more pickable as just a generic thing to not get owned in the hallways now. This is going to save quite a bit of HP, not just from the one block, but specifically that one fight as well, and the few other fights where Bullbug shows up as well. Okay, Whistle buff, cost decrease from 3 to 2. Okay, that is really, really big. You can now play like a power on the same turn that Whistle's deployed, so you're not just passing your turn. You're actually able to do other stuff. So this is just Vault. This is essentially just add Vault into your deck, and Vault unupgraded in Spire 1 was a much worse card than Vault upgraded, and this is essentially just what that is. I don't know if it's worth a full boss relic compared to the other stuff that Tanks gives. I see some buffs down below to Maul as well. Maul damage scaling increased from 1 to 2 to 2 to 3, which is very significant. Again, this was another I need Molten Egg to pick these things, and if I'm picking them, I'm super desperate, but that's a huge damage increase. 50% without an upgrade. I guess 200% if you want to think about it like that. Really, really good. Reverted Valky's Fiddle Relic. I said this in the last patch notes. This went from 2 to 3, and now it's back 3 to 2. That this was never going to last more than a patch, and I was correct. This was way, way, way too strong. I do think that this is going to have the effect, though, of because they buffed it now, and everyone said it was way too strong, that people are now just going to pick the same fiddle again and realize that the 2 cards is really strong as well. People are just going to play with it more often, and I think understand that this is actually just a really good relic. But this is way more in line with what it needed to be balanced. Okay, Ironclad, buff Mangle card, damage increase from 15 to 20 to 20 to 26. That is pretty significant. 5 damage increase early game, that's going to matter a lot. If you're playing this just as a block card, you're not going to care that much, but this is a big bonk now. It really is. More comparable to like unupgraded Carnage or maybe just a regular Carnage, whatever, that also maybe blocks. This is Spire 1 card that just did a bunch of damage, and that's pretty much what this is now. Really pickable early now, and I think quite good, actually. Okay, Pax End card buff, damage increase from 17 to 23 to 18 to 24. This card is already pretty good, but I think the package surrounding Pax End is worse just because we're not doing infinite looping stuff, and that's where this card really was super good, is you could like have a 0-cost payoff. I don't think this matters that much. I think this card is still really good when it's good, obviously. But it was good when it was good beforehand. It didn't really need it. The numbers look a little bit better, I guess. 18 feels better for rounding as well. So I don't mind too much, but quite a strange increase. I guess they just had some internal data, maybe that this card was not getting picked very often or something. Okay, Silent reworked Haze card. Uncommon skill cost 3. Sly, apply 4 to 6 poison to all enemies. To uncommon skill cost 2. Apply 4 to 6 poison and 1 to 2 weak to all enemies. Okay, so this is just Crippling Cloud, basically. Which is... It's nerfed because it does not weaken for 2 without the upgrade. And the actual damage increase on the Cloud is less than it was in Spire 1. So for people that didn't know, it was 4 to 7 in Spire 1 and just 2 weak blanket completely. And this looks to be just something you can actually play now. And it lost Sly notably. So we'll see if something else got Sly to compensate. But this is just something you can pick up and play, and is really good artifact strip. I think this is a really good way to bridge into poison, and also just like decent early week. A good supplement to having fumes, good artifact strip for your like suppress or whatever it is that you're going to pick, or any other weakness that you need. Silent just needs to get artifact strips on the bosses really to get weak down, and this is a very good and efficient way to do that while not being bad in hallways. Okay, reworked Outbreak card into a rare skill. Uncommon, power cost 1. Whenever you apply poison, deal 4 to 5 damage to all enemies. To rare skill cost 3. Apply 9 to 12 poison to all enemies. Poison triggers immediately. So I assume this just means that you have AoE right away. And then you also get a second poison proc at the end of your turn, like normal. I assume that this doesn't like eat your poison proc, but we'll have to see. If this really just reads like 9 plus 8 poison, then that's pretty okay for Silent just having early game like hallway clearing. And that makes the upgrade very good. This is not really a 3 damage upgrade in that case. It is more significant than that. It's like 5. Seems quite good actually. 3 energy is very steep for Silent to actually play. So we'll see. I don't know how often you can actually justify picking this, but it will wipe some hallways. And late game, really not going to be doing all that much. I think this is sort of, maybe if you have a lot of poison on the enemy already, and then you play this, and it just like basically doubles the damage. Because essentially, it's not saying that this poison applies immediately. It's that all poison goes immediately, right? So if you have like fumes on the enemy and like 30 poison on somebody, then this could potentially be doing way more damage, like 70 damage or something. So it could be like kind of a finisher card in bosses if you are able to actually stack poison up or something. Okay, reworked and renamed Scare card to Sidestep. Uncommon skill cost 0. Apply 1 week to all enemies. Exhaust, lose exhaust to uncommon skill cost 0. Next turn, gain 1 to 2 energy. Okay, so we kind of just reworked some naming stuff, but this is essentially just the outmaneuver card that we had last week, or 2 weeks ago, I guess. Just renamed differently, maybe for flavor reasons. But this is like Mirage basically from last patch. I do really like this card in general. And I guess what they did here is they changed Mirage back down below. They said they reverted back to its previous version. Gains block based on enemy poison again, no longer exhausts. I think maybe they're trying to increase the amount of poison synergy stuff. Like Catalyst is gone, right? And so this sort of seems like Outbreak is kind of Catalyst, not really. Definitely not better in like a longer fight, but maybe in a shorter fight it's better. They're kind of like adding more actual synergy space to poison, which I don't mind. There was a whole video about it that was complaining about it not having really a whole lot of cool interactions. And I agree. I think it's a very boring design space currently, and it looks like they're trying to make attempts to change that. Nerf Wily Plans card cost increase from 1 to 0 to 2 to 1. I think this was like super warranted, very needed. Paying 0 energy to get Pyramid is a ridiculously broken effect. I will happily pay 2 to 1 energy to get that as well. And I think we should have learned from Spire 1, essentially. Having Wily Plans cost 0 is not okay. I think they already learned that and just immediately fix this. Okay, change Echoing Slash card rarity decrease from rare to uncommon. Okay, so Silent's getting a lot more AoE options. We have this new Outbreak card as well as Haze getting changed to like Crippling Cloud, and then Echoing Slash is just going to be picked up a lot more often now. In early game, this is just going to be slammed on sight. Kind of cool. We'll see. I think that overall, there's just a lot of buffs in this patch so far. Maybe there's gonna be enemy changes down below or something to compensate. We'll see. Not sure. Okay, Regent. Reworked Regolite Relic. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. To the first time you create a card each turn, gain 6 block. So essentially having this become the old version of Pillar. And as I mentioned before, and noticed here as well, Pillar is reverted back to no longer just be once per turn. I think a lot of people complain, they just fixed it back. They just sort of swapped those effects, which I think is fair. This way, Regolite is not doing the exact same thing. Regolite early is going to be something like you can sort of just build around, slam your Spectrum Shift, block 6 a turn. That's really cool. Down below, we also have Terraforming buffs. Vigor increase from 6 to 8 to 7 to 10. This card is like never picked, and now maybe you actually can. Still kind of awkward, but overall, like this now just reads like 1 energy. In the worst case, deal like 7. Sometimes it can read a lot more than that. So that gets a lot more pickable, but I don't see myself generally slamming this all that often. We'll find out. Okay, change Pillar of Creation. Yeah, we already went over this. Buff Crush Undercard, damage increase from 7 to 8 to 8 to 9. This card was kind of desperation pick inside of Act 1, which had some like beneficial effects inside of Endgame that you were not so sad to see. So I don't mind this. It gets to be better at the job it's actually probably getting picked to do, which is deal damage in Act 1. And the rounding on these numbers is very important because with Vuln, and you do have it in your starter deck, this goes from 10 damage with Vuln to 12. So it's kind of like a 2 damage buff. Hey, thanks for the raid. Okay, Necrobinder. Change Eidolon card can no longer be generated mid-combat. This was fixing, I think, a thing that let you go infinite with a bunch of Eidolons and just play your exhaust pile back over and over and over and scale Scythe. And I think they have fixed that. Okay, buff sacrifice card. Block gain increase from double to triple Austy's max HP. This card was hard to play before. This is a very, very big buff. If your Austy is at like 7 HP after a bodyguard, or 8, right? This is 1 energy block like 16, kind of. You have to account for the block you're losing from actually killing your Austy off. And before, you basically need Austy to be pretty high health for this to be worth it. Like, if you think about a 15 HP Austy and playing this, you're blocking 30, but that's really like blocking 15. So 1 energy block 15 in its situational is not necessarily all that good. There's not very many hits where you need to really block a ton more than that. So I think this is pretty niche. Now it's going to be much, much better. Like 10 HP Austy is blocking for 20 now. Feels very significant. Very good front-loaded block common as well. Okay, or not common, but you know. Okay, the Scythe card buff damage increase from 4 to 5 to 5 to 7. This card was already like pickable early. Now you can kind of slam it like end of Act 1, I think. You can scale this up pretty fast. The base number, even before the upgrade being increased, is very, very significant. It's based on max HP. Yeah, but most of the time, like, you don't have a huge Austy unless you are already sort of winning. Like, the max HP is not going to be super big. Anyways. Yeah, so the Scythe is going to be pickable later is the main thing. And if you get it early, it's going to be even more run winning. You could already like sort of one-shot people with this, especially if you got like, I don't know, the double damage enchantment on it later or whatever, like 50% damage increase. Who knows? Like Vuln, lethality, whatever you want to put to amplify this damage. You have to remember that like any little bit of increase here, like a 2 damage increase, can be multiplied. So really that can be like a 4 damage increase every time you play it or something, depending on how you do it. Okay, defect. Buffed bias cognition card. Focus increase from 4 to 5 to 5 to 6. This card is already pretty good, and now it's just insanely good. This is basically 1 extra turn before this becomes negative, which a lot of your fights are just going to end. They were already sort of ending, and now you can sort of just pick this, and it's super strong. It is an ancient card, so I think it is on par with like being an ancient reward. It feels fair to buff it, even though I think it was already kind of okay. Now it's just probably quite good. Okay, refract card. Buff damage increase from 9 to 12 to 10 to 13. That is really strong. Refract is already pretty good. I don't know why. I think this is just some internal data of them seeing people not pick this card and maybe the win rate's bad, and then upping numbers very, very slightly. This is 2 damage increase because it double hits, so not a huge increase, but that is pretty significant when refract is your entire turn. And sometimes the difference between lethal or not means you take like 10 or more damage, right? You need to actually kill the enemy when you're playing this very often because you are not blocking alongside it very, very often. So the fact that you're going to get lethal thresholds is actually very, very meaningful. Nerfed Rocket Punch card. Whenever you create a status, reduce the card's cost to 0 energy until played. So whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost by 1 energy until played. So I do have one question here. If this is working in the way that I think it is, where it reads this, and you can play 2 status cards and make it cost 0 again, it's still quite good. 1 energy to draw and deal a bunch of damage is totally fine. It doesn't completely neuter the card and like kill it. And the fact that it still works from like your draw pile and you don't have to actually draw, like, that's really, really cool, right? Still insanely strong. I think was overall just really, really powerful, but has some very breakable stuff still.
Just need a little bit more, but I overall think this is a really, really good way to nerf this card and make it still feel fair and playable. Okay, buff synchronized card, upgrade change, increase temp focus from 2 to 3, no longer exhaust. Why do we buff synchronize? This card was like insane. I don't know. Any frost at all, and this is blocking so much. Having it not exhaust, like, that was very strong. You do want to loop this usually when you have it. I don't think this needed the buff at all. This was already blocking like a ton if you had any amount of frost, or you have any slots and like 2 or 3 frost and like 1 lightning orb. It doesn't take that much work to make this insanely good, and this will just block like for 30, 20, whatever. And the ceiling on it is so good. Like, this can also scale damage is the other thing you have to remember. Like, if you are scaling your lightning orbs, your dark orbs, or glass orbs, or whatever, that's really big. This was often an upgrade you needed to make before long fights, like in bosses, and now you just don't need to make it. So, kind of disgusting. It's basically just giving you the upgrade for free, and that's sort of the darkness treatment in this game. Okay, user interface and experience general, added support for keyboard only mode, added a share button on the map screen which takes a screenshot of the entire map, added a listening for input pop-up when a player is remapping inputs or bindings, updated padding, font sizes, and color for input remap screen, updated input glyph positioning on various buttons, updated change profile button to render a large input glyph, updated keyboard mode glyph asset from placeholder to style match, adjusted hotkey icon size and position in top bar, updated generic selection reticle asset to improve contrast and resolution. That was a mouthful. It's now rendered very slightly smaller as well. If a binding is missing, a gray hyphen is now rendered rather than nothing in input settings. Users are now informed if Steam input is activated or not in a more explicit way. Scroll bar in settings screen is now placed better in non-standard aspect ratios. When using a controller, the game now always tries to initially hover a map node connected to your current one when you have Wing Boots Relic. Disabled left-right paging for SAD screen as achievement screen does not exist yet. Okay, multiplayer made the UI for joining a friend's run nicer looking. Tutor card now unends the target's turn if they have ended their turn. Removed waiting for player's screen when dying to architect. Art added form visual effects, added portrait art for the following cards: Constellation, Blade Symphony, Concoct, Tutor, Imitation Learning, Soulbound, Fate. Added beta portrait art for sidestep card, added fire to test subject burn animation. Writing, general. When the word potions shows up in option descriptions or relic descriptions, it is now gold and capitalized. Fix slow debuff power description not displaying its active multiplayer in the hover tip. Fix typos in abundance and Blade Symphony cards. Updated diamond diadem relics wording to be clear about how long its effect lasts. Okay, yeah, I think basically this gives you blur, the same effect that blur does, and I think a lot of people were confused and thought it was just barricade, and it's not. But I guess they have solved that. Okay, rename full keyboard to keyboard only. Localization, updated translations for various languages. Fixed translation errors in the following: French, Italian, Russian, Thai, Turkish, traditional Chinese. Bug fixes, here we go. General, uncommon cards show up slightly more often as intended. Okay, that's really big. I wonder how much this actually is. Did anyone know about this? Because what the hell? I mean, runs might get easier just based on this, if this is actually that significant. We have no way of really knowing, but uncommons are very good. Yeah, can we get an actual number on this, please? I really want to know. No point in talking about it unless we do, but that's kind of insane. We have no idea how much this matters. Players can no longer discern the shuffle order of cards in certain scenarios. The run history is now centered on ultra-wide screens. Fix an issue where an epic unlock earned at the end of a run could be lost, permanently blocking timeline progress. Affected saves are repaired on load. Fix an issue where leaving the game over a screen and mid-animation could award an epic unlock without spending the score that paid for it. Fix being able to controller navigate to card grid while inspecting a card in the compendium. Fixed opening the settings screen when a player would hit escape to close the potions pop-up. Enemies, Tough Egg can now have 1 more max HP. Decimal Millipede now correctly displays stats in the bestiary. Fixed error that occurred when Tough Egg would hatch in the bestiary. Events, fixed typo in Lantern Key event. Potions and relics. Bellows relic now probably upgrades an extra card when Pendulum relic triggers on turn 1. Okay, so this is like relic ordering. I guess there's a lot of issues, I think, with this, or maybe not issues, but just nuance that there's a whole document to explain like the order that certain things trigger and when they are supposed to all happen at the same time. So when like multiple things read at the start of turn, this can be really confusing. And hopefully they're going to untangle a lot of these and make it more intuitive. We'll see. I think there's more than just this, but it's a good start. Fixed dowsing missing card preview for abundance. Ironclad fixed juggling cards that when your third attack also auto plays an attack, for example, upper card, juggling now properly copies the original attack instead of the auto played attack. What? Okay, I feel like this should work the other way, like the way it was working, or what? Oh no, it's when your third. Okay, so you play the third attack, and it plays a fourth attack, and it was copying the fourth. Okay, I understand. Never mind. Multiplayer fixed chosen card getting stuck if another player gives you the Touch of Insanity potion. Feral card now puts the ball card into your hand instead of another player's. Imitation learning card no longer soft locks with replay, now ignores duplicate plays. Tutor card no longer soft locks with replay. Players can abandon runs outside of combat again. Modding the report bug button is no longer shown in error dialogues when any player in a session has mods. Okay, so we did not get Alt Act 2, which a lot of people were talking about maybe having happen. I think the biggest thing here is, one, the Ancients. Tez getting a lot of buffs here, and Nunu getting like slight reworks, as well as like a few other things here and there. A few of like the really, really bad things got buffed, which I think makes it so you're going to brick less often, but you were already not really bricking. Overall, don't know how to feel about this. I don't think it changes that much. The biggest one is the Toasty Mittens change, and that will probably just be quite good, especially if you have like Clad Feel No Pain or something. If you have actual exhaust energy, or if you just need a little bit of help into Aeon Glass, it's something you can think about. Just losing a card in your hand often doesn't matter. Very often you're not playing every card in your hand, and you don't care about burning them, so it can often just be a positive, and especially late game it will be. So that's something to keep your eye on. Other than that, I think the silent like poison rework is definitely pretty big. There's a lot of stuff that got changed here. Wellhead Plan's notably very deservedly nerfed, which feels more in line with where the power level is supposed to be. Still a crazy effect, just sort of demands the upgrade now. Pillar of Creation back to usual. I think people wanted their dopamine, but overall I think this is just a lot of buffs. I am fairly excited and just sort of waiting for Act 3, maybe Alt Act 3 and Alt Act 2, and most importantly Act 4. This doesn't change a whole lot for me. I think overall it's probably moving in the right direction, but I do think that Act 4 is just going to change everything, and then all of this is going to have to get reworked, right? Like if we're going to balance around Act 4, there's not much of a point of balancing now. So I think the systems in like the game that you want to be balancing the cards around should probably be addressed first. But maybe they'll find a way. I mean, I'm not a game designer, and I also didn't make like one of the most successful indie games of all time. So who knows what I know? I don't think I know anything, but it feels to me like Act 4 is probably should be worked on before we really start doing changes like these more significantly. But yeah, some fun changes. I think Silent overall is probably going to feel better. Whether or not it's stronger, I don't know. I think it probably is. And Regent is definitely stronger with these changes. Defect as well for some reason. Look like lots of buffs. Maybe people were like losing too much or complaining and not feeling good, but who knows? Who knows why they did this? They have internal data that we don't have. Okay. Yeah, not that huge of a patch. Like lots of card buffs and changes and stuff, but yeah, actually not that significant at all. So overall, we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for more actual content soon and not just balance changes. I do appreciate balance changes, but really looking forward to the new stuff that's going to be coming hopefully very soon. Okay. I think that wraps up the patch, and I will see you guys next time. Good runtime. I'll talk to Merle a bit. We can talk a bit. I'm going to send him a DM. Hello. Yeah, we're back.
We are back. Okay. Thoughts?
Silence the most significant changes.
For sure. Yeah.
Overall, I don't think it's that significant. Like, yes, there's like balance changes and stuff, but it looks like mostly buffs. and like
Yeah.
reducing the amount of bricks you're gonna have from like your ancients or whatever. And I don't know how I feel about
Yeah.
that. Like overall, not
Y-
great.
Yeah, I agree. I think that a lot of the ancient buffs just kind of, well, okay. Toasty Mittens is, I would argue this is almost a nerf to something that was already unplayable.
You think it's a
Um,
nerf? I think it actually
mi-
has
it's-
spots now.
It's -1 draw per turn.
Kind of. It's not really minus
yeah,
one
it's
draw.
kind of, but like you got to understand, like targeted exhaust is maybe good on Ironclad, right? But like a lot of times if you're playing, let's say you're playing Silent, right? Let's say you draw like a couple of 0 cost cards. All of a sudden, like you have to not do something.
This is true. I think
And that's like horrendously awful for a bonus that already like wasn't that amazing.
The strength per turn is definitely something though. And I do think
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like if you are really scared about dealing with like withers or whatever it is, it does do something there. I think
Yep.
ultimately, like I shouted out like having machine learning is like the biggest thing with this. Like if you have something that increases the amount of cards you draw per turn, it's gonna be much better.
Yeah, you need draw alongside this for
yeah,
sure.
you do.
Like if you can somehow cycle your deck relatively quickly, and like the cards that you're exhausting getting out of the deck is actually a good thing because you can come back around and they're not there anymore. Okay, all of a sudden that it starts to become somewhat real, you know?
Mhm.
But it's I think it's still like I think it's still like pretty bad.
I don't think it's
I-
exceptional, but I think it has
I-
more
I-
spots than it did before.
I don't see it being picked because the thing is that it's up against option 1 and option 2 from Thames, which
Okay,
are
this is
almost
true.
always really good.
This is true.
Seal of Gold I think is very real though.
It's
Like,
very real. Yeah, that's a huge buff.
I thought this was underrated by people generally. I think people don't like it because it makes you think a lot. Like the same reason that people didn't like Ectoplasm, this is like even more, but I'd argue that this is actually better than Ectoplasm in a lot of cases. You just have to like really really think about it.
Yeah.
But now you kind of don't have to think about it. You just take it and it's just good.
I do think it's like interesting because like before I was picking it if my deck was really fast. Like if I have good front load and I
Right.
can win the fight super quickly, it was like kind of neutral on most fights, and then you just farm
Yeah.
elites with it and you take chests and you get rich. Like you still get money as long as you're getting influxes from something, which was like you have to take the elites. If you're not taking elites,
Right.
you're just gonna lose a bunch of money unless you're winning every fight on turn 1, which most decks are not doing.
Right.
Now that's not really true. Like you have a lot more time to still be like neutral on gold, and as long as you're neutral, that's like okay. It's like basically Ectoplasm but better.
Yeah.
As long as you're going gold neutral, as long as you're not losing gold, and it also means that like in boss fights when you're like at the end of the run, you're not gonna like run out as often. You don't have to like hold up as much. So,
Yeah, what I found is that it was not very difficult, even at 5. It wasn't very difficult if you played around it properly to go gold neutral, even at 5. So I think if you're really doing the work here, you can turn this into just better ectoplasm, which is like it's energy. And energy is I think underrated in this game because people like there aren't as many energy relics, but like energy is still energy.
It's
Right?
very good. You think it's underrated?
Yeah.
I think people know energy is strong. It just they don't like the downsides. Or you just mean that people don't like the downsides too much?
Yeah, I think that like the downsides are overhyped. Like people look at the energy downsides and they're like I think tears, like a lot of people don't love the tears. I think tears is like one of the craziest relics in the entire game. Like
Tears is good. What?
it's
Who doesn't like
almost an
tears?
upside.
Am I crazy? Do people actually not like it?
I don't know. I've heard some people talking about how like tears is maybe not like super high up on their list. Like it's high but not like insanely high. Anyway, bracelet is arguably better now.
Yeah,
even though
no,
it's
I was
one
talking
less-
about that.
Yeah.
That's you don't actually like
the first
fill your
time-
hand now if you draw into 2 of the cards at the same time, so you don't like lose a draw. And
Yeah.
you're less likely to just completely brick all of them. You're gonna like find
Yeah.
one of them earlier, which is usually what you need. You just need the first one. And then you draw into all
Yeah.
the other ones.
fur coat change doesn't make any
No,
difference.
doesn't
It
do
sucked
anything.
ass. It's still terrible.
I basically just like I think waiting for like Act 4 or like alt Act 2 or 3, whatever. I don't know. I feel weird about the game right now. Maybe it's just because I'm like having fun playing Guild Run. But like I can see Guild Run also becoming like, oh, I win too much and then I'm like bored, right? I'm not there yet. I don't even know if I'm like there yet on Spire, but I just don't have goals to like super try hard. Like I need to like set a goal or something. Cause I think if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sample or whatever, then it gets a lot more high stakes. But I don't know what you do when you're like Money was saying it's easy because he just like wants to win all his runs. And I was like, I don't get that feeling. I don't actually care about winning all my runs yet. But
Yeah, I mean, I feel like just locking in and getting like a 20 streak to prove that you can do it is definitely something that like people should be trying to do at this point.
maybe.
Before like when that happens, then sure. But I feel like that's something that, you know, is maybe a thing that is like a good goal to go for. Like that's what I would do if I were in your shoes.
Yeah, 20 streak on Guild Run, you mean?
20 streak on Guild Run. As far as I'm aware, a 20 streak on Guild Run's like not even that impressive. There are people with like 40 streaks, right?
Yeah, someone has a really good streak. I think it's just fun to learn a game, though. It's like,
oh yeah, learning a game from scratch is super cool.
when you start, you get your ass handed to you, basically. Like,
Right.
you will just lose every run. It's kind of awesome. And then
Right.
you stop losing runs. And it's a lot cooler. When I'm getting 20 either game, I don't know, man. Spire, I don't have the motivation. I don't know why. But this is the same thing as Spire 1 when I like just didn't care. You just click all your runs and then never win. Like, you're not going to win that much if you're just clicking.
No. I mean, I think we're like kind of getting to the point now where you are expected to win. I was talking about this on my stream earlier. Like, you kind of good players should be expected to win almost every time, even clicking.
I agree.
Which, so like maybe that's something to strive for, is like, can I click and still win almost every run?
I think you have to not click to get to the point where you can click every run, right?
Yeah, well, I was saying,
You have to
like,
do the thinking
Money,
like front loaded.
Money and I, you know, we did the whole co-op thing, right? And we both feel like we got a lot better after doing that, because
Mhm.
that was like 50 runs of like us really like
Super
we
trying.
barely clicked in those 50 runs. I'd say maybe there were like 5 to 7 runs that we kind of clicked through, but like almost every single one of them was like, we're really taking our time. We're like, when we're thinking about going to a question mark, we're like actually looking at every single event, like that kind of thing. You know?
I think the co-oping it is a way for me to try harder. Like co-oping a streak like that. That's
Right.
definitely a big one. Because there's like
you did it with
accountability.
VM. You did the co-op, you know, big streak,
Yeah.
and like obviously that's not single player, but you know.
It's the idea though. We lucked
Yeah.
out a fair amount during that, but I think it's different. Like if you're playing single player, you can't. You have to like wait for the other person to say what you should do.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I mean it's way easier to lock out in that circumstance. than
When
it is
the mouse
in-
is right in front of you and the cards are just there and you can just click them. It's just
right.
yeah. I don't know if I feel the need to necessarily co-op around unless you really want to. Like
Oh
I think
no,
this-
it's chill.
this patch is like like I don't think there's
Yeah.
any meaningful thing that really happened. I feel like the game just got easier, if anything.
The most significant change is, for me, it's like the silent changes are number one. You do realize that Mirage doesn't exhaust anymore.
Yeah,
And reworked
yeah.
Haze also doesn't exhaust.
Yep.
Like that's pretty insane.
It's
Um,
like way more interesting. I think the decision spaces are cooler for Silent. I was
Yeah.
talking about how I thought Silent was really boring because like it just kind of feels like every run's the same. I don't know if you feel like that, but it's like I just pick some like shivs or some random thing that solves my damage, or I have like I don't know. That's really it. Like some flechettes
I
or
think-
whatever.
I think Silent gets interesting when you don't see the cards. And there are, because Silent doesn't actually have that many cards, right? So Silent, to me, like I've had a few Silent runs where the cards just kind of don't really show up in like Act 1. and then all of a sudden like your act one's really cringe and you're kind of struggling to figure out how to make it happen. And then very often, like by the time you get to end of act two, you're just super broken. But like there's definitely been a fair number of silent runs where like I just don't see the stuff in early act one, and then like I have to play the game for an act and a half, which is
Mhm.
kind of fun.
I'm just looking at
Um,
the
but
newest
this
cards now.
this change makes it less likely that that happens because there are more cards. I think the echoing slash change is so good. I'm so happy about this.
Very big.
Yeah.
Wait, is this not patched yet? My game isn't updated, I don't think. Did this not
Oh,
actually come
interesting.
out? Or is yours out?
Oh, up to date. Let me
Oh.
launch and see.
I don't think it's out.
Yeah, maybe they didn't actually. Money says his game updated.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah. My game's updated.
Oh, it just queued it. I see. I close that again. It just happened.
Yeah, so the echoing slash, because the thing is, echoing slash, like, by the time you get to Act 1 boss, you almost probably don't even want to take it a lot of the
Mhm.
time, right?
It's Act 1. Yeah.
But now you can, like, see echoing slash in your first few card rewards, and you can take it and not be upset about it.
Did you see the patch, like the bug fix that was saying like uncommon cards show up as intended now? Like they were showing up less frequently than before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So now we see uncommons more often. I don't know how much. They didn't tell us how much, but it's in the bug
Interesting.
fixes.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you scroll to the bug fixes, it's like right at the top, like under general. Uncommon cards show up slightly more often as intended. Who knows what
Oh,
that means? I don't know what that means at all.
Right, slightly more often. I mean, yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
Rocket Punch change is really big and good.
Yeah, I think it's very good. I like the way they changed it. That was
Yes.
I think it's
Yes.
way better now. Like just more interactive, I guess. It's not as like auto click like always good.
Right, and it's harder to justify. Like today, I literally took a Rocket Punch with no statuses because it was like early Act 1. I'm just like, Rocket Punch, insane card. It will be insane, right?
Mhm.
And then I got a turbo and a boost away, and it was insane. But like, it's much harder to do that now because like the first status doesn't automatically make it crazy.
One energy draw to deal for like 13, 14, whatever. It's still pretty good. So like
It's very good, but you do have to upgrade it for that to happen, right?
Exactly. But
And you
it's
have to
basically
draw
like
your cards in the right order.
Giga Pommel Strike with a higher ceiling and lower floor. Like
Yeah.
that's essentially what it is.
And then the pillar nerf or the pillar revert, I'm like not super happy about.
Yeah.
Like Regent, I hope that Regent gets like a rework next, like a broad scale rework. Because like last patch, it was Ironclad and Silent that got like broad strokes reworks, and like this patch they gave Silent another treatment. And like I hope that Regent is next on the docket for like kind of broad reworks, because right now Regent is not feeling very good to me, and this does not help that at all.
I feel like I can't really comment on like what feels good or not because I feel like the game as a whole doesn't feel super great to me right now. But I don't know if it's a character thing or if it's just like the game itself or what, like, or if I'm just burnt
Yeah.
out. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
might just be burnt out, to be honest. I think, at least for me, like Necro at least feels very fun.
Necro is fun. I agree. I think that's the
I
best.
think
character.
Necro feels fun. I think Clad also feels fun. Clad's a little bit kind of, you know, he just kind of does the thing, but it's still in like a kind of interesting way. Getting there is somewhat fun usually, but yeah, I mean, it just depends on what you kind of think of as your definition of fun. Like if you are not dedicated to locking in, and you're also not having fun just kind of like clicking runs, then you know you gotta figure something out.
This
I
has
guess.
been therapy with Merle. Thank you guys.
Just
Um,
come sit in my chair.
I think it's just I'm like waiting on Act 4. I'm like, why do I need to learn this game now when Act 4 is gonna drop and everything's gonna change? Like,
Right,
that
but I mean,
sort of
Act 4 probably
vibe,
won't
but-
drop for like
yeah.
2 years.
Oh god, we have so much time for that. Also, okay, someone in chat said the uncommon card chance was apparently intended percent minus, or like your uncommon percent minus your rare percent. And now it's just the intended percent. So it was pretty significant, actually. Whatever your rare percent
Oh.
is, it was subtracting from seeing uncommons.
Interesting. Okay, so,
So that's actually very significant.
wait, that's actually huge. That explains why I got so many card rewards that were just 3 commons.
Dude, that's fucking crazy, actually.
Because I feel like I've seen so many card rewards that are just 3 commons.
I'm like looking at this run I just played now,
Uh-huh.
and every floor is Grave Blast, Fear, Scourge,
Right.
Grave Warden, Shroud, Wisp. Okay, Shroud, whatever. But like, just like Sculpting Strike, Wisp, like it's just so much crap. Defile, Blight Strike, Defy. It's just like a million commons. Sculpting Strike, Poke, So, Afterlife, Flatten, Wisp, like Invoke, Grave Blast, Spur. I don't know. It is like really interesting, because that your rare chance is pretty significant, like after a few
Well,
floors.
and you get rares less often in this game, so
you're
your
not
rare
resetting
chance-
it.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Your rare chance stays high for longer, if that makes sense.
Damn, what the hell? That's kind
I don't
of
know.
silly.
I mean, we definitely in Inspire 1, we definitely got to the point where like people were actively making decisions on where to path based on their rare chance.
Yep.
Like sometimes you would go, "Oh, okay, I know my rare chance isn't very high, so I'm going to like go to a couple of hallways before this elite to increase my rare chance." And like we're not quite at that point now. But you know, we might get there eventually, and then this will matter a lot.
That's I mean, even just randomly playing casual runs, you're just gonna feel that more.
Right.
Your first few rewards are higher uncommon? No, it's the opposite. It's after a few floors, your uncommon just starts dropping off steadily until you see a rare. And it's
Right.
not supposed to do that. It's just supposed to be like basically the same.
Yeah. That kind of explains why I feel like I've had a lot of runs where I'm like, "Oh, a good card on floor 1. Oh, a good card on floor 2. Oh, a good card on floor 3." And then I just see like trash, 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 trash.
I wonder how much that's gonna matter. Okay, so like last patch, I think I played. How many runs did I play? It had to be like not that many. I think I played like 8. I like clicked a 7 streak and then I died and then I played Guild Run. And then after this, I wonder now. Maybe I'll try locking in like tomorrow or something. I don't know. I want to see. I'm just curious. I don't actually like want to, but I wonder how
I
much
mean, I
easier it's
think-
just gonna be now. Because like every run that actually dies is like I just feel like I go through an entire act farming and see nothing, and that's just gonna happen less now.
Yeah, I feel like at least when I'm really trying, there are kind of 2 ways that I die. Excluding like I made a very obvious catastrophic mistake. Number 1 is like Act 1 was incredibly hard, right? Like I had a run where I took like the least aggressive path and the most aggressive Niao bonus, and I got first question mark fight, second question mark fight, and I fought 5 hallways in the first 5 floors
Ugh.
and basically died. And so like that can happen, and then there's also like somehow you can go the entire run and just like not see anything. But like the days of going the entire run and not seeing anything are kind of
Going
gone, I think.
away, yeah. Like one, they're just making more cards that do more stuff, way more pickable, and then obviously there's random bug fixes that are apparently not exactly bug fixes, but like really massive gameplay implications. Like strange.
All right. Well, I don't know. I think the changes are enough to be at least interesting. Like the game is significantly different. We had like a 2 month
Yeah.
period, not a 2 month period, like a month and a half period where the game almost didn't change at all.
Yes.
So I'm at least
Yeah.
happy that these patches are doing things, even if they're not like insane or making the game like crazy hard magically. The game is at least significantly different, like somewhat.
It's true.
Like silent at least is very significantly different, and like the ancient bonus changes are also quite significant in my opinion.
I think overall it's just buffs though, mostly. It's like
Right.
significant, but it's like a buff to the player in almost every way.
Yes,
Um,
yes. The only like really significant player nerf I think is obviously Rocket Punch and the Fiddle Revert, but like that
The Fiddle
wasn't
Revert
really-
was so silly. Like the
Yeah.
Fiddle change in the first place just never needed to happen.
no.
Just like
No, absolutely not.
I think as soon as it came out, everyone was like, "This is not going to last a patch," and sure enough, it just went right back. But I do think people are just going to pick it now because they realized like, oh, everyone was freaking out that it was too broken, and now
Right.
they realize that the OG Fiddle was actually just like fine. It was just like good.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that it is significantly worse at 7 than
Yes.
it is at 8. Like obviously,
Yes,
right?
yeah, it's a lot of
Um,
difference, but
No, it's a massive change. I think that like it was good, but you actually had to like think about it, you know? Like if you had a decent draw engine, you probably don't want Fiddle. But now like with at 8, even if you had a decent draw engine, you could probably just take it and you were fine, right?
Yep.
Um that was the plan. Anthony does a little manipulating. That's hilarious. I mean,
I gotta
Yeah,
open
I
your
don't know.
chat.
oh no, you'll see my source.
Oh no. It's literally just my camera.
Yeah. I'm looking at your beautiful face.
Oh
Oh,
god.
you're so handsome.
Ooh, a little flirting. Wait, this is my 6-month mod anniversary, I think.
Holy cow.
Wow. You gonna take me out to dinner or something?
I mean, we're both on the West Coast.
No, I'm on East. Sorry.
Wait, what? I
Yeah.
thought you were in California.
No.
Why did I think this?
I don't know. Maybe you thought I was Byron.
Byron's not in California. Byron lives next to me.
Well, he's on the West Coast is what I was saying, but
He is, yeah. Byron actually lives
He
like
just
40 minutes away
moved,
from me,
didn't
as
he?
far as I'm aware.
like just moved recently.
Who
I'm not
did?
gonna Byron, I thought, right? I'm not gonna
Oh.
dox or anything. I don't want to say anything other than that.
Oh yeah, he might have moved. I don't know. I mean, I know that he moved. I knew that he lived in California for like a really long time, and I know that he was living near me recently.
Now he's just living in your walls. So
Oh, dude, I
Mm.
wish.
okay. Well, I don't know if you want to play Gilderun. Thoughts?
Fuck, dude. Honestly, if I didn't have to like actually do things tonight, because I have
Damn.
I have to fly tomorrow morning, and I have to do all my like flight planning tonight. So
He's coming over. Yeah, sorry, didn't want to leak that, but just had to.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm flying across the country in my Cessna 172.
Mhm.
Definitely not. But yeah, I do have to do that tonight. So if I had more time, I actually would love to learn Guildrun from like an actual person. I don't think that I want to like play Guildrun and just like learn it from scratch by myself.
Just raw dog it.
Yeah,
It's
I
pretty
don't
fun,
think I
though.
want to do that. I think I want to get like the boost, you know?
Gotcha.
Like I have no interest in playing the game unless I'm like at least at like some level of competency, if that makes sense.
That's fair. I don't know what you consider a competent level. Like, I don't.
I mean,
I don't
if
know
I can
what a
get to the
competent,
point
like,
where I
streak
just like
is.
understand kind of like the base fundamentals and like what I need to be looking for and like how to think about the game, I can
Gotcha.
take it from there.
Okay,
But
I can help with that, but also if you want like actual real coaching from someone who's better, I guess you can just ask Opim. But
oh, I could also do that. My son would do anything for me,
it's
so
true.
yeah, I'm too lazy to read Opim's guide. I would just
It's
I
a
would just be like,
video,
"Opim,
bro.
teach me."
You can watch it.
I'm too lazy to watch Opim's guide. I would just grab him and I'd just be like, "Hey, so you're gonna teach me this game now?" And he'd be like, "Okay, father."
We can yap. I like hanging out with the boys. You know,
Yapping is
It's
fun,
fun.
dude.
it's so fun.
Like more yapping. I remember when I first started streaming Slay the Spire, and I literally wanted to just co-op with everybody. Like I did co-ops with anybody who was anybody. I did co-ops with pretty much.
It's true.
Except for Life Coach. Oh, he never wanted to co-op with me.
You just co-opt in his chat. Is the
Yeah,
same.
that's actually true.
That's true. I me like trying to tell life coach to buy a pair, still one of my top like 10 memories, bro. You didn't let it go for like 2 weeks. It was so fucking funny.
I think my like pinnacle of my like interactions with life coach was when his wife said that I was a good troll or something like that. And I was like yes, that's it.
No one in that chat was ever offering any serious advice. It was just everyone shitposting nonstop.
I feel like there actually were a few people who like really thought that they were like co-oping with life coach the whole time.
And then all the people that were like actually good enough to co-op with him were just saying nothing of actual value. It's just all garbage spew constantly.
Oh, Arbiter says he can teach me Guild Run. Are we not friends on Steam? Arbiter, why are you not friends on Steam with me? This is horrendous.
Wait, where's my Arbiter Guild Run co-op?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Where's the
Arbiter, my goat.
What about we have like a Devil Angels set up where it's like two people coaching you at the same time and we
Oh,
have
God.
to argue with each other about who's right?
But why stop at 2? Why stop at 2?
True. Just
Why
make
don't
it
we
like
get, like,
everyone.
You and VM and Arbiter and Opim and just like everybody just like
And Zach?
sitting over my shoulder.
You know Zeknar is grinding the hell out of it too, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm trying
he
to beat
hasn't been
him.
streaming it.
He's got a 17 streak and I have a 10, so I gotta. It was a lot closer. He was at like 12 or 13 when I got the 10, and then the next day he just won like way too much. It's
Is
cooked.
is it still active? Is he still
No, I think he died.
okay.
He's
I know
been really
that the guild
active.
run runs are like really short.
Yeah, they're like 15 minutes, like 15, 20. It's so
right.
so
Which
good.
like even if they were the same like level of difficulty, which Opim seems to indicate that Spire 2 is probably harder than Guild Run at this
Yeah,
point.
I think it is.
Like,
I think it is.
Even
Very
if they were
clearly.
the same level of difficulty, you know, like a 20 streak in Spyro would be way more impressive than a 20 streak in Guild Run because, you know, like even if you're playing relatively quickly, a Spyro run takes like an hour.
Yeah, there's just less volume of games. I agree. I don't think it's like I'm not playing that game to like get an impressive streak or something. It's actually just fun to play though. Like it's just like
Right,
a
right.
superior
Well, and you're
clicky
just-
game to like turn your brain off and just go.
Mm-hmm.
You actually
Mhm.
don't have to
Yeah.
think sometimes, which is nice.
Yeah, I feel like Spire, I definitely sometimes I am clicking, but unless I'm like thinking at least to like some degree, I feel like I'm just not having fun. Like sometimes I'll just turn on my stream and I'll just like play just a click and I'm like, dude, you know what? I'm just not having fun. And then I'll just end stream after like one loss because I'm like, it's not worth it, you know? Like
Yeah.
I stream to have fun primarily, right? So it's like if you're not having fun doing something, then this is
What?
not
This
worth
isn't going to be your full time job? What the hell, dude?
it.
I thought we were on the same page. You got to put me like into retirement.
Oh my god. No, I'm gonna be a pilot. That's why I'm in flight school.
Damn. You know, my brother's out on that, like close to you, and he's also a pilot. You can ask him, and then it's like you're hanging out with me, just a different version.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that actually real?
Yeah, he works for like a big airline. I'm not gonna say who, but
Oh, that's sick. That's sick.
He's been with them for like 10 years or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Flying school. I like it.
It's cool. I have like I think I have like 5 or 6 hours in my pilot's license. I never like actually finished it, but I have like a flight log, and that's still just like changing like in my room, just hanging out.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah. No, I mean it's cool. I'm actually really close to getting my private pilot. I'll probably have it in like
Nice.
a month, 2 months
That's
at the most.
sick.
That'd be fun. You can start doing
Yeah.
charters for like rich people and just fly them around.
That is like the ideal job. I actually know a dude. I know of a dude. I know him, like I met him once, but I know him like through one of my instructors. He flies for some like rich person because in the area that I'm at, it's like outside of Seattle, right?
Mhm.
So there's like a lot of people who have like homes in this area that have like that want a lot of land that's not like that's accessible to Seattle but not in Seattle. Anyway, um he works for one of these people and he literally will work 3 to 5 days a month and he makes like full nice pilot salary.
That sounds
Um
like such a fucking crazy. I mean, okay, I can't really complain. I feel like I do content creation full time. Like I have a pretty cushy job, you know. That sounds pretty sick though. Like
yeah, the only thing is that you have to be like on call 24/7,
yeah,
right?
that
So
doesn't
like
sound cushy, but
yeah. So the trade-off of working like 3 to 5 days a month is that, let's say like your kid's birthday is happening. If you get called in, you get called in. That's it. That's what it is.
mm, understood. That must
But
be hard to make plans actually, now that I think about it. If you're just like,
yeah,
I want to do this thing, but also at any moment I could just be gone. That sucks.
y-
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I guess it's a pretty significant trade-off, I guess.
Yeah. I mean honestly, like making like 250 grand a year and working 5 days a month is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
would
sound
take that.
all that bad. Like I think
No.
you can figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think well, I would take that. No, that's like the ideal. But honestly, my dream is I want to have my own plane. I want to like buy my own plane and just do like private flight instruction and like charters.
How much is like a Cessna? Like,
It depends. It varies greatly, to be honest. Like if you want to get a brand new Cessna 172, which is what most people train in, which is not like what you would actually want to buy if you were doing any kind of commercial
yeah.
stuff. But if you want to get a brand new Cessna 172, they're like $300,000 to $500,000.
Okay, that's
Um,
roughly what I was thinking. Like 300.
but you can get like the thing with aircraft is that they don't really like the planes that I'm flying for my training right now are like from the 60s and 70s
Yeah.
because they just are meticulously maintained and so they hold up very well, right? So you can buy like an older plane that has a new avionics package and is actually really really nice for anywhere between the like 70 to $200,000 mark depending on like exactly what you want.
Okay. So like a really expensive car, basically.
Yeah.
Or
It's
like a
it's
cheap
basically
house.
a really expensive car.
Eh.
Yeah.
I mean,
But the
not
thing is
easy, but doable.
they don't depreciate like cars. Planes usually go, at least lately, have been going up in value.
Mhm.
There is a lot of maintenance that you have to do, so it's much more expensive than owning a car. From like a maintenance perspective, but it's not going to lose value like a car. Like a car is going to lose like 10 to 15% of its value every year, right? And the plane is maybe going to go up.
That's crazy to think about. Because it makes sense though.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I mean, I think I was probably also just training in a Cessna. I don't remember the exact model. Now it's been over
Yeah,
a
I mean,
decade, but it was probably
odds
that.
are it's funny, the Cessna 172 was originally put into production in the 50s and it is still being produced today. It's the most
A timeless
produced
classic.
aircraft ever. Yeah.
They really got it
Yeah,
right,
so-
and then they said, "We don't need to change that." Like-
No, it's true. And there are like newer, better designs, but the thing is that the infrastructure is so built out for these planes that like it's kind of prohibitively expensive to switch away from them. Anyway, I don't want to take over your entire stream with me
You're
nerding
totally
about
good.
piloting.
Dude.
Uh,
I would not be listening to it if it wasn't also fascinating. So you're chilling. I just am responding to a DM right now. But
But yeah, if you want to play Gilderun at some point, I'll probably have to get into
let's
it.
go.
Maybe sometime this weekend. Because yeah, like I said, I got my flight tomorrow. I think Money and I are gonna do some tier lists tomorrow.
I'd be
um,
excited. I'll tune in for the content.
Yeah,
YouTube chat
I mean,
saying keep going.
You know what? We can get Merle on the podcast. You want to come on the podcast? Because I think Frost Prime never answered my DM, even though he was in my chat like 3 times since I DM'd him.
Wow. Yeah, I'll come on the podcast. Fuck it.
We got to figure out what to talk about, but
Yeah.
we can.
I think have you guys? I haven't really been keeping up with like the latest episodes, but like, have you guys done kind of like a road mapping the future and like what you want to see kind of thing?
No, we have not.
Yeah. That would be kind of an interesting idea.
be down.
Like, what do you want from the enemies? What do you want from the characters? Like that kind of thing.
I'm down. We're recording. Let me see. We're gonna reveal all the inner workings of the podcast to the public. This is crazy.
Holy shit.
In a few days on Monday, like in the evening. So
Yeah.
if you would like to come on.
Monday is what day? Because I am flying to Alaska soon.
That's home sweet home for you right there. Real ones know.
Yeah. No, I think I'm flying to Alaska on like the 4th, I want to say.
We can get Money and Merle on the pod, and then all of us leave, and it's just Merle and Money.
Get Money on the pod.
It'd be fun
Money's
to
a
like
Giga
talk about
gamer.
your guys' like Giga streak.
We could do that. Yeah.
That'd be fun. That's a lot of people on one. Like 6 people's a lot, but I'm down to try
6
it.
people is a lot.
I feel like it could work. I don't know how much people would be able to talk. That's the thing. I want to make sure everyone can talk. So maybe it'd be better to do
that's-
it like 2 separate episodes or something.
Yeah, that's the tough part, right? It's like you gotta kind of manage 6 people talking is
Yeah.
it's hard enough to like do a co-op with 2 people and try to make it so that like both people are actually getting their
Dude,
opinions.
The first
in.
week of the podcast, like we were so bad at it. I think we've gotten a lot better at it. But
Yeah. I have watched like
Oh my
snippets of
God.
the newer ones, and it feels a lot better. Like the first week is definitely tough, and
we
like
were learning.
yeah. When the fuck I always do this anytime that I book flights. I just like forget completely when my flights are. Oh, okay. Actually, no. My flight is on Monday.
Damn. It's cooked.
Um,
We fucking lost. No. It's okay. Money got it. He's coming in on Monday.
yeah, money's got this. Actually, wait. When do I get in? I get in. Actually, I get into Alaska at 7 Alaska time,
Oh,
which
that's
is
ultra
6.
late. Oh, you mean AM or
Um,
PM?
6 p.m. or 7 p.m. Alaska
Okay,
time.
that's midnight.
Yeah,
here.
so that's like 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably not.
Damn, it's ruined. My dreams, no. It's
Ah.
okay. There'll be other times. We're not in any rush to get people on it. It'd just be cool to like.
No.
We gotta figure it out, you know.
Yeah. Get money on there. Have him talk about his Giga streak.
True. Is it? It's still alive, isn't it?
I mean,
All right, the
technically, but
patch
it's new
came out.
patch, right?
Okay. I mean, that's
So-
this is the other thing that sucks about streaking right now is that patch drops and then well, it's like technically like Naves is like technically like a 28 or something, right? Because like he
Yeah.
won like 6 on the previous. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like when Money and I got the 23, it was technically across multiple patches, but like the actual variation of those patches was significantly less than the variation of like the current patches. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But native flawless 2-patch streak, that would be. Anyway. Yeah. GG's. Good
GG's.
yapping.
Good, yeah.
We'll have to sometime this weekend. I would love to do Guild Run. It would be really sick.
I'm around. Let me know. I'll be free like tomorrow night and Sunday night, I think. All right, wait. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, today's Friday. Barely Friday for me, but barely. But yeah, Saturday and Sunday. So should be good.
Cool. All right, gamer. Good luck with your rifting.
Thank you. Altia. Good luck on your flight.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, Nave lost. Wait, you run your, or you lost your first run of the newest patch? Or did you just play? Oh, you mean like of the last patch? I need to like get up and go heat up food and like go to the bathroom, I think, and take a quick break before we switch over. Opim, do you want to yap about Guild Run? I don't know if you care. Are you trying to get like a big streak because now people have like mega streaks or what? I don't know. Yeah, teach us. The hell, dude. Okay. Makes sense. I think you're like how many hours deep past us, basically? Like I don't know how many hours you have, but you're probably like 5 or 10x my time, you know, if not more. So it makes sense, you know. Hey, thanks for the raid. In terms of actually thinking, bro, I'm not thinking. I'm clicking. All my runs are like sleep deprived as hell, but I can play this game sleep deprived and still win. If I play Spire, like playing Spire sleep deprived does not work. Like it just doesn't. I will just lose. Never know Jason to think about anything. It's true. Like I don't know. I need the motivation to slow down does not exist if I am tired. I don't know what it is, but like if I'm sleepy, thinking does not happen. But this game, like the thinking is in short bursts. It's more more reasonable, you know. Anyways, I need to go pee, so I'll be back in a second. Pee pee. Okay, hello.
Let me just start. Common relic for like 3. It's pretty good.
So this is where the world
Stall. That's a very good one. Like $3 for common relic. I take.
I've trained for this day.
I guess I can let Zuri stack up. Crit. On sale. Nothing gives -3 anymore. They changed like all the stuff basically. But I'm saying that this basically costs $3 because the other thing gives you 3 items that sell for 9. And this one gives you 1 item, $3, and a thing that would sell for 3, but you can't sell for 3. Defense. I like random defense.
Again.
Yeah, they changed all the minuses basically because people just weren't picking them. I think that's it. Like, they just weren't getting played at all. Funky's here. Still no B ranks. You can take rush thing to counter your stall thing.
I'll run with your guild.
Roll here, and then you can still sell a guy to B rank. Well, that's just in. At any cost, basically. So, now what? This is sold, and then we sell a guy. I think we keep Reina around. Sell Funky, right? Because Funky, Ratna, not exactly the combo of the heavens, you know? You like Power Crystal. I also like defensive properties. What about a Heroic? Yes. Rush trigger. Wait, why didn't I buy the rush thing? What am I doing? Oh my god. This thing's pretty cool though. Combined with like the extra permanent defense on one of our tanks, you know. My food's ready. 1 second. I'll be back. Okay, it's time to now figure out how much Ratna farmed. Only 1. What the hell? Our B rank tank is nowhere to be found. Also, this food is very hard to eat without a knife. I might need to go get one. That would be easier. There's this thing. And I guess it gives 1,000,000 crit. Okay. Goodbye Zuri, I guess.
Skill is like usually just the best thing, right? Ming got plus 30 defense, which is pretty sick. Um, 15 crit on the item? Kind of impossible to get right now without griefing, so that's not maybe. This is maybe more doable. Oh god. Kinda actually kind of doing fat damage. And not getting any kill secures as expected. B rank Zuri. This thing's cool. I don't want Zuri and Ming, right? It's kind of weird. Can just get our money back. I don't mind. Surely we will get our money back, right? Maybe Ratna gets a kill here. I'm coping. It's never gonna happen, but you know, maybe. Oh? Why did I doubt? I guess she has a million crit, you know? We snipe the guy in the back. Surely this will go fine. Okay, at least she hit the threshold. I assume that this amount of crit is just like good enough, you know. Fortunately, against the boss it may not be, we'll see. Very good.
Still climbing.
Okay. So no defense item. Reyna did get some defense, right? 15, yeah. Yeah, the game's insane. It's really well fleshed out. It is demon, so Omnivamp is good, but I guess we sort of have this to slow down the burn damage a bit. I think we roll and we don't buy this duelist thing, even though it's kind of cool. But I'd rather just get defense items, right? Or that. Well, Ratna unfortunately must be nerfed, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Ming may explode. I don't know what to do about that, though. There's not much to do about it, really. We just don't really scale. I guess our damage is really high with Reyna, though. Ming stuns here, allegedly. Reyna, please. Damn. Oh. I mean, that's just in. Ming is out. A million mana regen, please. Also, a million fucking... Holy crap. Rowan? Locked in? 30 crit. Where the hell is my defense, dude? I mean, I can buy this, but... Like, is A rank just enough? I guess that's a question. I have my doubts, low key. But like, this thing is pretty gross. Maybe she'll still hit some thresholds. She get that? Rowan actually might be unkillable. Oh my god. No. It's fine. Yeah, team size relics are just not worth it. Basically ever. Oh.
The guild evolve with me.
We almost have too many shields, Loki. But at least this one lasts. So. I'll probably just lock this item. I don't think I need to like do anything crazy. Can't take any of these. We will instantly die. Right now, I don't care about this thing while she's nerfed, I don't think. Oh god. This is a mistake. My bad, I answered her. Oh yeah, this taunt. Holy crap. Never mind, I was just perfectly spreading damage. As planned. All intended.
Focus.
And she got the stack too. She got another stack. She's actually made Giga Straw. Even with the seal there. Yeah, Rowan DPS is really funny. Well, it's time to have her hyper carry or what? Team size for endless, sure, but Red Rift is not endless. It's back to 2 rows, right? One shot? Yep. Okay, well, she's gonna just snowball way too fast now because she actually just gets every single kill. If we nerf Reyna, you know, there's no one else to take kills, really. I mean, Rowan can, but that's a bit of damage. Okay, Reyna's out. Karsu in or what?
Just point me towards the fight.
Selling her doesn't actually accomplish anything right now, though, so I don't need to. Crit. Payday, rich. That seems kind of good. Ratna surely just kills, though, right? Like, not crazy. But the anchorage is pew. Yep. Rowan can explode in the boss for sure. Another free money thing. What? I could respec Rowan. It's kind of funny. Because, like, this item is good. Rowan's thing doesn't matter. Wham, these two. Dead. I mean, Rowan's kind of exploding, but Ratna does just kill everyone, is the thing. So, like, you can't explode when they die. The problem is the boss doesn't immediately die. We had one death this whole run. It's been very, very, very chill. None of these really matter that much. Yes. Surely she's tankier. Like, on one hand, there's this, though. So it's like... I don't know.
You want protection for your guild?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Stay
thinking.
close.
Must be good. Sale. Okay, that item's kind of fake, but it says 45 defense, so... Can't be that wrong, you know? Okay, super good. Just let her get her cast off. Okay, that has to be good. She has like a million magic, dude. Just crit. Boom.
I prefer
Can
to
buy
use
a
the
small
clear
amount of
ones.
mana.
Your guild qualifies.
A little bit of mana regen. Oh yeah, we have this too.
Stay back. Freeze.
Ratna seems to have destroyed the boss. Interesting. Oh, ASAP made a guide on Reddit. Pretty cool.
Copy that.
On sale must be good.
I didn't join your guild.
Zuri. I like Reyna a lot though. And I'm already doing the seal. Reyna could just be the tank once we get the seal done, so not that big of a deal. Dude, I find myself taking this more and more now. But I think not here. It's not good in like 2 heroes. I think it needs to be good on 2 heroes for you to want to click that. And then it can... Maybe one of them sticks around. Oh. Be rich.
Not here.
Be rich. I don't know how much this evens out, like the 2 mana regen or whatever. I like defensive properties though. Shard, Resonator, Slop. I can like stick around then. Or what? Oh my god. What the fuck? He kind of just like one-shots. What? Yo, low-key, I'm confused. Why did I do so much damage? I guess it's just a million crit the first 2 times it's cast, but like what?
Still climbing.
Okay. Still don't have a real tank.
You want protection for your guild? Then stay close.
Okay. She gets pulled. Huayong cleans up. Watch this. Boom. Rich. Everyone gets a million shields. We're all happy. Huayong gets another kill. Surely. Damn. Well, we should have bought Zuri. Unlucky. This is a pretty cool item. Well, never mind. We didn't have to buy Zuri. Chilling or what?
Your guild will not be overlooked.
Damn. Why did I read that as 10? I want that now, so I guess I can just like... Goodbye item or what? Unless we say Arya is just not needed. But she's like right there, you know? Oh, he has like 30 attack, 30 magic. That's why he's like hitting so hard. I see. Arya's better later than like Huayong, but I want the Huayong now to make money. And also it's Shard Resonator. But this item's like good enough, right? We need defense items. I mean, down for that. One shot? Yeah. Damn, Huayong's just him, man. Just him. One more? Damn, poor. Never mind, dude. We're just farming. Freaking rich. My tank is going to implode unless you say that this is good enough. Which... Well, I'm not necessarily convinced that it is. Like, that's something, I guess. A rank. These are pretty sick items. You will eventually need to get a Mystic, but I don't mind. One more stack on this to not have Arya, like, is fine, right? $20 defense is probably not enough, but... You know, maybe. Oh god. Reyna, no. I knew this was not gonna work, but you know, here we are. It was closer than expected, to be honest.
So this is where the world sends me next.
It's interesting with the frost thing, but unnecessary, I think. Damn. Where are the defense items, bro? Where are they at? Are we like okay for now? I think we
I
are.
can help. I think.
I could also see this, you know. And it just blitzes it down. I should put the mana on main. But A rank gotta be enough, you know? Please? Damn. Should have locked Kai, bro. Defense.
Everything is lining up.
Burn build. Is that like a lot or not? I don't know. Arya's back. Just ultra rich, by the way. That's not like the good Arya. So what's the plan? Am I just like doing that or something and then buying the Arya because she says mage on it? I do, but when I buy a guy, I definitely think harder about not, you know? Like, is she just gone? Because I could see
I didn't
it.
join your guild alone.
So also this item, which is kind of cool, but don't care that much. That item also doesn't do anything, but it's fine. The item is Giga. It does do shield. I probably should have. TBH. You're not wrong.
One shot.
Young of the Heavens. Sal to replace Arya. We don't need to replace Arya as the thing. Oh.
Well, that's interesting.
You require someone of my caliber.
She might just farm now. Young probably farms more, if I had to guess. He's still not... Okay, I was gonna say, he's not quite one-shotting anymore, but he does have like 1,000,000 attack speed. So he charges very fast. Still rich. Not gonna be great into the boss, not gonna lie, but... Don't really have that many rushes. Insane item. Not Assassin Retina. I have not that many stalls, right? Yeah. It doesn't scale to be that much. It's like fine, but... Well, Ratna still farm even with the seal on her, you know, like, it's very possible. Still one shot, it's kind of insane. The heal on cast is actually kind of insane.
It's kind of going crazy. That's first kill. Baby's first kill. Wait. Wait a second. Ooh. Hoyoung is here to stay, guys. Hoyoung is here to stay. So this thing is like actually just so cracked. Oh my god, they just did it. They just decided to do it, bro. It's okay. He's doing his job, you know? We're critting a lot. Ratna gets sniped, she gets sniped. What can you do? Epic item. We have some Omnivamp, I guess. Alert. Hoyoung's here to stay, guys. He's scaling. What is this, by the way? That's crazy. That's so crazy. This one's a lot harder to do than the other ones. I don't know why I took it. Stun good though. Yeah, this thing is really fucking impossible. I should never click this crap. It's actually just unplayable. Okay. This is bad. In case you were wondering. How do I not die here? Because Hoyoung, well, I guess he hits this guy. He is fine. Like, he just auto attacks him to death. It shoots the wrong guy, but his auto attacks are strong. She's strong now. I can't buy this, can I? I want to so bad. Something probably goes, you know? Like we just sell this, sell an item.
All in place.
I don't actually know if that's worth it, you know? Like we nerf Ratnet quite a bit as well. But could have retrained Ming maybe. Not really worth it, right? How tanky is Ming with this setup? He gets a lot of healing on cast, which is kind of great, but I think we lost. Damn. Well, that's sad. Did not do it, guys. That's I thought he was kind of gonna do more. I thought Hoyoung was kind of gonna pump, you know. He had so much attack, so much crit. I wonder what Ace's guide is. Let's read it. I guess I could have retrained as well, you know. Okay. Oh, he made like a video. Goal game is to be as greedy as possible for scaling without dying. Yep. Buying 9 gold of attack speed and 1 gold of damage, 9 power. Buying 5 gold of each, 25 power. Frontline, backline, TFT, and Slay the Spire concept. Well, I guess this is just different words for like bait, like block and damage, right? Kind of same thing. Do not get attached to your units. They are not your friends. What? The Hoyoung is popping off the whole act, okay? I don't know if it's bait after Act 1. I just think it needs to be itemized a bit differently for the boss or something. What the hell?
This is not really any news. Yeah, I was already kind of doing this. So we're nothing groundbreaking. Asa wrote this. He has like 27 streak like yesterday. I think he raided me after it. Or he got like 24 and then went to bed and something like that. Like he won like 24 runs in one sitting or something and then raided me and then maybe continued and then died today or something. And then wrote this. He ended on 25. So yeah, this is 27 now. So I guess he played a little bit today. Really good though. Smurf. Yeah, defensive stuff. Yep. This is nothing new, right? I think, yep. Tilly's the second best unit? Okay, that's not like a hot take, but I think she's quite good. I don't know if I would say she's second best, but she's very strong. Yep. This is, all normal.
Frost, very OP, yeah. Okay, I think, honestly, this is just on Reddit, but I can link it after I'm done reading. 1 second. So far, it's like,
nothing groundbreaking, really.
I don't like quantity over quality, quality over quantity. Try to maximize my emergency rune starts with more. I don't know what that means, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. Enemies fighter close to unit. Vanguard's tanks taunt 1 extra hex. This is a. I think there's like a deeper thing than this going on. Yeah, the starting bonuses, but I don't. Maybe I just don't know the names of them. I think that's what it is. Yeah, he did mention that earlier. I didn't know Asa played Spire a whole lot. I'll link it. I don't think there's anything like groundbreaking for or anything like hot take. That's kind of what I was looking for. It was like a hot take or something. It's Slay the Spire 1. Slay the Spire 2, I don't really run mods. I run like 1. So that's why. Holy, that's like insane. It's just Slay the Relics and then Intent Graph. Ugh.
Your guild will
Where
not be
damage?
overlooked.
I don't love the emergency thing either. Like start with no emergency rewind. I assume you mean that one. I mean, this is true of all strategy games. There's no one answer that's going to fix every problem. It's that there's a million decisions you need to be making that are good or bad. This is like, that first shot was just negative damage. Like, there actually just does not exist any damage. Wow, we crit 4 times, guys. Holy crap. Oh, damage solved.
You are listening.
Oh my god.
I will not let our guild down.
On sale. Yeah, this is not news. Hello, Nigers. Dude, what's with your Reyna hate, man? You hate her vibes? You hate her game strength? Like, what's going on, bro? We gotta talk about this. She's a punk? Oh, what's going on?
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
Oh.
I should have done that earlier.
Double tank with Pimenta? Bam! Tank mage build. I don't think she's gonna be useful, I'm gonna be real. Rowan backup is pretty sick, more so than Pollen backup, but Pollen in this comp's like pretty cool with like the 2 tanks that don't heal. I don't think I'm getting rid of this though. Tilly likes this item.
You want protection
Double
for your guild?
tank. Woo! We can go duelist Pimenta. I don't even know what those bonuses refer to be honest. Like, I think I'm just stupid.
Oh, the double tank strat, dude. Oh, like the extra slots. Yeah, I've never really picked them. Till you know. I think I like less heroes, more items, way more, right? I don't remember what Asa said in this thing. I didn't really understand, but I guess she can fill out the mage thing. That's like kind of strange, right? I don't know. Just good luck.
We're gonna get to stack her thing, I guess. Kind of like Tilly Shard printed, I guess, but she will hit the 40-second stall, guys. Don't worry. How does this affect HP? Like the HP regen?
don't know. Jeez. We win these. It mattered. It mattered. No, the HP regen is the only thing I wasn't aware of. So I was trying to figure out. I don't know. I'm positioning here. What the hell? Okay, Scorn, Reina, Dragomir. Please remember.
I'm feeling good about this.
What if I just run double tank, bro? How bad is it? Wait, truly. Unless Zeri just fucking evaporates. She fucking evaporated. We lost. Why, Tilly? Ah, make me rich. Tilly, Tilly, Tilly. Oh my god. Okay, she did it. Let's go. That was kind of shocking. Rich. Wait, the combo. The combo. But it wants to be like here.
I prefer teams with clear roles. Your guild qualifies.
What sniper item? Mage. Oh, this? Is that iHood? See, I want to do that. I guess Gustav can take over for Zuri? Like that or something? Okay, Tilly locked in. Oh god, bro. This is hard. It's a lot of defense. Kind of shocked at how bad that went, but I guess my Gustav doesn't really do anything, you know? It's insane.
If they want you, they'll have to go through me.
Stalling. She just gets a heal right away, right? Isn't that just like kind of crazy?
Am I stupid? Like way tankier now. Death limit's not looking great, but I think Gustav will carry this pretty nicely. Rowan's scaling up.
Your guild just
Pull
got
back up.
cooler. Get it?
I'm keeping this.
I don't know.
I need Omnivamp before I think she should go in. Over Tilly. Unless it's like very clearly safe, right? Doesn't look very clearly safe here. Maybe we can spread out a bit and not get hit by everything. Gustav's not in his own range, huh? Bro, that shit is like... Ah, it's so annoying. I don't know how it prioritizes where to target. It's a thing, because it shields and does damage. Like, is it just dropping it on the most number of targets available? What? That's kind of Omnivamp. I hope I don't fucking explode and die. I'm concerned. Oh my god. Not exploding and dying, allegedly, maybe? Okay. The Giga stall kicked in, then she gets insanely tanky, but before that, it's not so clear, you know? Ooh-wee.
I can help. I think.
Is Tilly gone? We run like, this sort of thing. Don't know. Kind of want HP, right? I could also see this, you know, and like actually find Omnivamp. Seems like the better thing to do. I guess we have this now instead. We don't really need Omnivamp. I don't know what Tilly's really doing, like low-key.
You're safe. I'm here.
That's gross. Karsu is here. I feel like Sal got it, but she's kind of vulnerable a little bit. Like, she have Grace, though. But that's not, like, Perma, you know? Okay, she's going in. Venta did so much damage. What the fuck? Ratna. S. It seems like a little too late for that, but you know, what do I know? Where Omnivamp, guys? This is Frost Dragon. Oh god.
Stay back.
Grace got this. It is, but I mean, look at our scaling right now. I don't think we need more scaling. No? Isn't this just like kind of insane, her scaling? Why am I so poor, bro? Because he's on Tilly. Like, I guess you have a point.
Stay back.
Should be good.
Stay back.
Enemy has a million frost on it. Look at the Pimenta damage, though. What the hell? Rank up Hwoyoung, rich. I feel like this is the thing that I actually just want to do. But also, like, I feel like I want to test this a bit more. Because it's not rich, and, like, Econ is cool, but this is actually just going to hard carry early. Like, Not my favorite things to see here, not gonna lie. Also not my favorite thing to see here, but
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
it's okay. I saw Tilly last round, now we have Tilly back. Of course. Makes perfect sense, right? Look at that, bro. Like, the thing is that he, like, kills all the hallways because he just snipes the backline. And so, like, you never actually get completely destroyed.
Join your guild alone.
There is no tank still, unfortunately. But... okay, this thing on Arya is crazy. With Mystic. Tilly's got it, right?
I mean, more like Hwoyoung just kills the backline and then everyone's chilling. I like, yeah, the money is cool and all, but like, isn't just like winning comfortably like also just super cool? Scorn.
I'll stand with you, but I'm not
Okay, it's not my favorite thing of all time, I'm gonna be honest. How
do I get my tank seal done, bro? Oh, God.
can I do this? We have Arya shielding us.
What? That's not how that's supposed to work.
With me.
It's okay. Arya with Power Crystal is just too good.
I should have done that earlier.
Like, we can try to get Scorn's thing done, and then... Oh. Holy crap. Kind of want to just sell this, because I'm poor. To not be poor. And we're poor, but this is pretty crazy. Well, Tilly's pretty good here. Maybe like this. I think Scorn is fucking toast, but maybe the shield just got it, you know? It's freaking Power Crystal, you know? Arya! The goat. And we're farming money with Tilly, dude. It's all according to plan. To not be poor. Mission don't be poor. Okay. That item's kind of crazy. Oh my god. I don't know what to do, man. Like, what are you meant to do in this situation? I just don't understand. Like, do I really have to rank up Scorn? I could rank up Gustav. And we go like double Mystic. Freeze for S rank? Low key? Cooking? Sell Tilly. I think yeah, I mean Tilly is probably not as useful as A rank Hwoyoung, right? But we should like sandbag to the boss or something? Or what? Cause basically I see that I can rank up a guy, but there's like no way. I mean, fuck Scorn rank up, man. This guy's not that good. It should just be this and then rank up that guy and then we do this or something. And then like this goes on here and then like Tilly. It's not even enough, bro. It's not enough. We can print some money. Second tank is like, how do we get this tank seal ever done? Like, maybe with Anchor it's just enough. I don't know, but we're just poor. For Grace specifically, no, but yes in general. It's you need to look at the scaling. Just go press shift and then it will tell you how it scales. Critical defense frontline Hwoyoung. You're cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. I mean, do we just sandbag or what?
You can see it too, can't you?
What about everyone gets shields? Pots. Everybody shield now. Does this win?
I don't know. I mean, Arya has to do like 1,000,000 damage, and she's got the freaking thing on her. I kind of just want to science it. Like, Power Crystal is basically negating this. It's like the same, you know? And like, I guess it will have Frost on it. And we're gonna just make some money.
With me.
Whoops.
It's close. No damage though.
Everything is lining up.
Damn. I was lied to.
I can help. I think.
Holy shit. Okay, is it Tilly's time to go, man? It might be. So sorry, brother. Then this is sold for this or what? Also this thing. Yeah, I'm down to lock that. Is Kai Nix Pimenta? I guess she's not in range to get Gustav shielded,
One shot.
which is kind of bad. But I think we're okay now.
I'm on it.
Slow it down.
It's got freaking Power Crystal, you know? It's kind of a gamer thing. Got the attack boost. Holy Grace.
Going better than I expected.
Anyone just taking this and then you get insanely Giga? If we ever lack damage, it's just this, but if we don't lack damage, it's just this. So which one is it? I guess we have like Anchor and we just get to it. Oh. Damage solved or what? Okay, how do we... Does he have this, bro? I trust you, Gustav. I also just trust that Arya will have him when we have stalls. She's going kind of crazy. She is going kind of insane, actually. Just mental. Do we just rock this on Gustav? It's kind of weird. Yeah, we have Anchor Insta Shields, you know? It's not Anchor, but whatever the fuck can I call it? Shield Generator. It's Anchor. Yeah, the item's very good as well. Like, Arya just fires too fast, right? It's like too much mana regen. What she does is just like winning. And we're picking off their backline, which is like really, really good. Getting a bunch of attack. Fortunately, she doesn't have attack scaling. I mean, it'd be kind of silly if she did, but... I like Gustav more. Is that crazy? Just like mystic guy. Very mysterious mystic guy, you know? kind of cool. Actually does do something. Cool item. I don't know if it matters that much. It's like pretty cool though. Oh, unfortunately this is awkward, huh? Damn. Dude, this Hwoyang is so much better than the other one. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh my god, dude. We die. Oh my god, Grace. He doesn't really have Omnivamp, right? So we're cooked. Damn. I got kind of greedy. I was like kind of chilling with the seal on him, but I should have just moved it around. Just on Arya. Would have been free. Okay, not concerned. I think that run is a win if you just aren't stupid. But Hwoyang proof of testing, you know? Sure. These are kind of cool for completing seal stuff.
And we start with the tank, so we can actually get access to all 3 of the seals already.
Triple tank? We lied, see? It's actually not triple tank, it's a full squad. Yeah, it just goes top down. It says it here. It says it will trigger on top to bottom. This team is literally just like, can we find a B rank tank? Also still on rush triggers. Holy crap, dude. Fucking wet noodle fight over here. Oh my god. Okay, more B rank tanks. Why didn't I put the item down, by the way? I don't know. I'm not paying any attention. It's fine. Should probably go to bed soon. Is what that tells me.
You want protection for your
Oh my god.
then stay close.
Wait, stall and rush trigger. Ah. Stall. I really don't love these tanks, though. I'm not gonna lie. Scorn and Zuri are just kind of. Zuri can like actually 1v like a million, but duelist, by the way. It just works already. Why do they go for her in this situation? Is it because she has this, like, that doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Yeah, we have some, like, random ass death counts for no reason. Don't worry about that.
I'll win medals again for
Look at the stall triggers already. Holy crap. That's like not the one that I wanted. But tanks have prio? Yeah, but the other guy's a tank too. It's a thing. Right? Unless I'm silly. Assassin Rip. Yeah, Rip is in, but they should have gone for the central one, right? Right. Cuckoo? Was the shop frozen? I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I need to go to bed. that's what this is telling me. I'm very tired. There's a lot of very clear mistakes in the last like hour of gameplay, you know? I guess we can say that we wanted that. And to reroll into that, I guess. This, well, we have a stall trigger thing. It's very fast to proc, so I should put this on someone else, right? Pretty funny. Rini actually activates so much earlier, dude. This is already such a giga nuke now. Kind of insane.
Oh, we didn't quite get the Omnivamp. Damn. Okay, we have the regen. I mean, is it okay? I don't know, we're dying, but... I got the quest. That's pretty crazy on Rip. And then what? Someone has to hold the seal. Feels kind of silly. I have no defense items. Is Rip just gonna tank with no defense though? Double tank. If you say Rip's a tank though, maybe he's just a DPS, you know? Duelist? Holy crap. Can also see this, but I've had this thing do pretty funny things for me recently, so can also like put the seal on her, and then Rip is our tank. I don't know, bro. I believe in him. He will Omnivamp it up. This thing is actually just so nutty on him. She can actually stack all 3 seals on her own. Wait, triple tank build.
Wait, mage. Wait. Apply shields equal to 1000% of their mana regen. My mana regen's 5. That's 5,000 shield or what? Am I stupid? Or is that just like not the most broken thing ever? Am I like not reading? Am I just like stupid? Oh, it's not 1000x. It's time for bed, guys. It's time for bed. It's okay. It's still like not horrible, but it's not great. If we had a lot of mana regen, maybe does something, but Irene will just like giga scale is like the idea. If she gets A rank, it's gonna be cool. I love not reading.
Prip is actually gonna be just insane. This is probably gonna be the best rip I've had ever, I think. Kind of crazy. So fast, bro.
Oh, we have a little bit of Omnivamp. Or like a bit more, but... Oh my god.
I think.
Here's a Nyx. I don't care.
Our stall triggers go so early now. Wow, full work. Your rank, it's his active ability.
Stay back.
But he basically just gets a million stats constantly. Oh my god.
Be scared.
He's fast as fuck. Yo, what if he's a mage? What if Rip was a mage, guys? What'd that do? We have 3 duelists. Our stalls kick in like giga early. Because he's going to have like a million stats, right? It's like, what if it actually just does a billion? Has anyone considered this? Yeah, Grace is like... I mean, I think it's cool that there's a niche like that where she's basically just a backup exclusive. And you can field her, it's just not like great, right? That's a lot of poison, dude. I don't know if my Omnivamp's gonna keep up with that. But Grace can. Rip, go! Jesus Christ, he is pumping. I don't know how the Nyx like rush duration thing works. In my head, it's not that good because he procs it so much, but...
Duelist. Everyone's a duelist, guys. Okay, everyone duelist build. It's kind of sick. Is he gonna die? Jeez, bro. Wake up, Rip! Wake up!
Oh my god, that was kind of sketchy. I have a feeling that that's gonna be better than our Pimenta. Or than our Rennie, but our Rennie, like, look at these fucking stall and rush triggers, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rip my 3 duelists, man. Unlucky.
fucking died.
It's okay.
Rip.
You asked for it. Now you don't look away.
I'm not gonna hold back anymore.
I'm gonna take this for info. Duelist build. Fuck the big shit, I guess. Surely he cannot die now. Right? Like, there's just no way. Watch as a Rennie nuke. Oh my god. Have you ever seen a Rennie do that much damage? Because I have not. Damn, she fucking died. Wait, I don't actually make enough money? What the fuck? Are you kidding, bro? Well, I don't know how this is gonna go, by the way. Can we not hear him? I think that's just you. And there is a ton of frost. Maybe it's fine. That's probably fine. Dude, the Arini damage. What the hell? 145. Anyone ever seen that before? Because what the fuck?
That's the triple tank start, I guess. Jesus. Okay, I need to go to bed. That ability is very good, by the way. Please do not sleep on it. You always take the ability on Tilly. Just take the active ability. Okay, let's get out of here. No, you want to go like mix of stats. She benefits from a lot of stuff. No, I gotta go to bed, dude. I'm too tired. I'm doing some very stupid things. It's time to go. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. Good night. See ya.